It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing. You, it's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you.
What it do?
Represent that 402. Team Crawford BNB, yeah, that's what we do.
What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all don't know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kim the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
One love, one love, one love. What it is, what it do, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. It's your main man, Cam the Baptist, in the building. Back at y'all with another one. We missing the pastor. But, bro, working right now, man. So, since he working, y'all here with the Baptist for the takeover. You hear me? And welcome to It's Boxing to you. The apostles are in the building to lay the hands and spread the good news of boxing. Have you heard the good news today? Have you heard the good news? Man, one love to everybody that's tuned in today, man. Y'all know what time it is. Cam the Baptist here. We about to go on and hop into this thing, man. Hop into some cooking, man. Got a few interesting topics, man. I don't know if y'all got to peep last night's fights. Pretty exciting night of boxing. I ain't gonna lie, I was out running the streets. I didn't even get to see it. I had to go back and replay. I was playback game bright and early this morning. I've been watching fights and boxing all day today, trying to get caught up so I can come drop this news to you. You feel me? Shout out my guy, Pastor Gooch, in his absence right now. Bro is working, doing his 1-2 thing. Hopefully, if he's off in time, he can slide in and catch the demonstration, man. But let's get off into this thing. So last night, I don't even know where to start. You know what I'm saying? Should I start with the men or the women? Because, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Man, fuck that. Last night. All right. So last night on Showtime, we had a man down promotion. Frank Martin took on Artem Harutinian. Harutinian. So Artem Harutinian took on Frank Martin last night in a lightweight bout. And pretty good bout, you know what I'm saying? Close fight to say the least. Real talk. But how can I say? Indianapolis native and top contender. All right, we got to give him his just due. the Indianapolis native and top lightweight contender, because he's a young up-and-comer, Frank the Ghost Martin, edged out a really, really close unanimous decision victory last night over former Olympic bronze medalist Artem Harutyunyan. I'm learning these names. Harutyunyan. I can't say that shit. Say it 3 times fast. Harutyunyan. But yeah, he pulled out the unanimous decision victory over Artem Harutyunyan in their WBC lightweight title eliminator last night in Las Vegas at the Cosmopolitan in the Chelsea Ballroom, right? Judges scored the bout 115-112, 115-112, and a close score of 114-113, all in favor of Martin, who actually has 17 wins via knockout and is ranked within all he's ranked within the top 10 of all of the sanctioning bodies, with the exception of the IBF. So he's definitely ranked high, definitely a contender, man, for sure. According to Frank Martin last night in the post-fight interview, he told him, "I'm right there, man. I'm right there. Whoever gives me the opportunity, I'm not ducking nobody. All right. There's no let's get him ready. I'm ready for him right now," is what Martin told reporters. "If they want to give me the opportunity, I'm going to show them what I can do. I'm ready for him right now." It's a lot of fighters right now that's good at 135. You can't really say who's the best until everybody gets in there with each other. Then you can say who's the best. I agree to that for the most part. Shout out Frank Martin for that gutsy quote there. But for sure, 135 is definitely a deep division in boxing, definitely hot. A lot of talented young guys in there, man, that's doing their thing. And I definitely want to send a hats out and hats off and salute to all those brothers in there, man. It's highly talented. But when I look at the cream of the crop, we'll get to that in a minute. I do want to let y'all know, too, that last night was also Harutyunyan's first time fighting outside of Germany. Now, I know they said Harutyunyan was German and Armenian. Well, they said he's Armenian, but he's fighting out of Germany. But this was actually his very, very, very first time fighting outside of Germany. So from what I got here, just a quick breakdown of the fight. In the first round, it was definitely competitive and close. As Martin, the southpaw, used really good body work. In the second and third rounds, though, we saw Harutyunyan come back and outland Martin in very close rounds. They were really, really close. I think like maybe 1 or 2 punch differences in the punch landed in those second and third rounds, but he edged out those rounds to take the lead on Martin. Now, in the fourth round, Martin's jab actually gave him the edge in what was another close round against Harutyunyan. But in the fifth round, they did clash heads. There was a nasty headbutt that seemed to affect Harutyunyan more than it did Frank Martin, right? Harutyunyan did have an edge in the round overall, but in the sixth round, we saw Frank Martin come alive on that ass, right? He came alive about the midway or halfway point of the round and actually hurt Harutyunyan with a straight left to the body, then went on to land a whole heap of unanswered punches, which were pushing Harutyunyan back and across the ring. Now, as the round came to a close, Martin actually bounced off some power shots, but he couldn't quite get the finish. He was definitely landing some big blows, but he couldn't quite get him out of there. In the seventh round, Harutyunyan actually outworked Frank Martin and landed a hard right uppercut to the midsection in some of the closing final seconds of the round. But in about the eighth round, Frank Martin started to come back and start using that left jab, establishing that jab, and he landed a nice left uppercut in what was another close round, right? I mean, this was a really close fight, man. It was some good rounds, man. But in the 9th round, Harutanya came back and landed. He landed some lead rights, some lead rights, some lead rights. That lead right was finding Frank Martin's chin in the 9th round. I can't even lie to you. I can't even lie. But Harutanya continued to fight into the later rounds, but his face was wearing a lot of the damage from each of them power shots that Frank Martin was landing on him. But still, it was a close fight, and some people even had Harutanya winning that fight. In the 10th round, they clashed heads about half a minute into the round, and then Martin still had a good round, not only with the jab, but starting to utilize or go back to the body and utilizing some body work, landing about another half a dozen unanswered punches about halfway through the round. Like, he ran off some sets on Harutanya where it was like, you know, in the rounds that were close, you know, they were like maybe 1 or 2 punches. Man, about that 9th round, man, he just he ran off some sets on him, bro. He ran off some sets. So what I will say though, Frank Martin did show he has another gear to his game last night, right? Because in the 11th round, he hit the gas on that ass. Okay. In the 11th round, Martin put his foot on the gas and showed he has another gear and actually rattled Harutanya with some combinations. Then, ending the round, he caught him with a right hook at the end of probably about another half a dozen punches that damn near dropped Harutanya, man. He almost put Harutanya down in the 11th round. Now, in the 12th and final round, he actually did get the knockdown. In the 12th and final round, Harutanya's damaged left eye became a clear target for Frank Martin's attack, okay? Because in that final frame, Martin was trying to walk Harutanya down with some power shots and send him on up, right? However, Artem did attempt to retreat, but Martin was chasing that man down and continued to land shots and combinations, which eventually forced Harutanya to take a knee and seek some reprieve. You know, he had to take a little bit, you know, just take a little second, take a quick little breather, you know what I mean? But while he was taking that breather, that left eye was still closing. Like, he was, okay? So while the referee, Thomas Taylor, gave Harutanya an 8 count, the swelling damage under his left eye was getting worse and was almost closed. But Harutanya did still make it to the final bell. So shout out and hats off to you for that. The judge's decision on the scorecard, I want to say it was actually a with the close early rounds that Harutanya was able to kind of squeak out. He was hoping to actually land a decision, but unfortunately, we actually got, like I say, a unanimous decision, 115, 112, 115, 112, 114, 113, all in favor of Frank Martin. My honest opinion, it was a really good fight, a really close bout, really good action back and forth. But overall, Frank Martin definitely showed he has some skills. He showed another gear to his game. But, and I got to say this respectfully, I don't think he's ready for the top guys at 135 just yet. I think him and Keyshawn would be a good fight because Frank Martin has great power, which could potentially prove to be an equalizer. But I think ultimately Keyshawn's speed and his athleticism, his ability and his footwork to kind of move will keep him away from a lot of Frank Martin's power. I think Keyshawn would actually edge Frank Martin out. Dev, Shakur, Tank, they wash Frank. And this, I mean, just respectfully, you know, he's still a young guy. He has very, very, very high upside, very good potential, but he definitely showed He is in a hell of a shape. He had a crazy gas tank last night, right? But I still think he needs a few more fights before we start seeing him in there with the top level competition at 135. Let me see here. What else? On the undercard, we had Elvis, the Dominican Kid Rodriguez versus Victor the Iceman Postol. Now, I haven't heard nothing about Postol, and of course, I ain't been following Postol because he's had, of course, like 5, 6, 7, fights. But I always tease like, man, I ain't heard nothing from Victor Postol since Terrence Crawford beat his ass. You know what I mean? But anyway, last night, Southpaw super lightweight contender Elvis the Dominican Kid Rodriguez, actually, who is from Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic, stopped former WBC light welterweight champion Victor the Iceman Postol of Brovary, Ukraine, at 23 seconds remaining of the 7th round in their scheduled 10-rounder. Now, I ain't gonna lie, in the first round, Postol actually outlanded Rodriguez coming forward with that effective jab that he has. Postol has a decent jab. But in the second round, Rodriguez had a much, much better round and a much better showing, landing a solid right hand to the chin of Postol in the final in the final 20 seconds or so of the match, of the round. In the third round, though, about halfway through the third round, you saw Rodriguez rock Postol with a jab right hand combination to the chin that rocked that man. I can't lie. The fourth round was still a little work back and forth, right? In the fifth round, though, in the final minute, we saw Rodriguez hurt Postol with another combination to the chin, right? And almost send him down. In the sixth round, though, the final seconds, Rodriguez actually dropped Postol with a right hook on the chin and got the 8 count from the referee, Celestino Ruiz. But in the next round, the 7th round, Rodriguez went right after Postol and actually got him out of there, right? He hurt Postol again with another right hook. Referee, and after seeing that he was defenseless, referee Ruiz called the halt off, 23 seconds remaining in the 7th round. Congratulations to the Dominican Kid for going out there doing this thing last night, man. Who else? Then also on the undercard, we had Freudis Rojas take on Diego Santiago Sanchez, right, at welterweight. Undefeated welterweight southpaw Freudis Rojas, who actually fights out of Las Vegas, stopped Diego Sanchez. He stopped Diego. He stopped Chico. He stopped Chico in the 7th round, bro. Now, Rojas was way fucking taller. Like Chico probably like 5'7", him 5'6", right? Rojas had to be a good 6'2", 6'3", you know what I mean? It looked like when you know what I'm saying? Looked like how I be beating up on kids, right? I'll be like 5'8", and they be like, no, I'm just joking. But no, I ain't gonna lie. In the first round, from what I observed, the much, much taller Rojas actually had a really good round, utilizing an effective jab to control range and distance. You know what I mean? Relying on his long reach and his taller, more lanky frame to keep Sanchez on the outside and keep him at bay. Jab on him. 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 He kept sticking that jab in his face all night long. But the thing that I like about Rojas, too, he also has a slick style, right? Now, what was crazy was because, like I said, he was relying on his height. Now, in the second round, Rojas actually he threw a left uppercut to the chin that rocked Sanchez. That was about halfway through the round, which actually showed that the big man could actually have a little power on the inside, right? Now, in the 3rd through the 5th rounds, It was more Rojas continuing to outland the much shorter Sanchez with his reach advantage and his much slicker style. But in the 7th round, dog, Rojas closed the show, man. He continued to land and outland and outclass his opponent, eventually leaving him defenseless, unable to defend himself, right? Thus, Sanchez's corner actually halted the bout because from what I got here, their fighter was actually he took 159 punches to the face, according to CompuBox stats, and only landed 51. Rojas landed 47% of his power shots. Now, y'all know, normally anytime a guy lands anywhere from 45 to 50% of his power shots, the fight usually ends in a knockout. You know what I mean? So he landed 47% of his power punches and averaged roughly about 23 to 24 punches landed per round, right? And he landed too many unanswered shots when the bout was actually called off and stopped. He was unable to defend himself. He was just getting outclassed, man. Like, honestly, just respectfully. Overall, I got to say, Rojas actually kept Sanchez at bay and fed that man a healthy diet of jabs and left hands. Jab on him, jab on him, jab on him, jab on him, jab. Like, bro, he fed that man jabs and straight lefts. Jesus. Sanchez's left eye started to close early, about like the 2nd round or something like that. I want to say somewhere in there, as Rojas was still peppering him with them jabs and them shots. Bing, 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 bing. He started closing that eye, right? But hats off to Sanchez, because Sanchez is a soldier. Sanchez beat his ass the other day, took it like a G. You know what I'm saying? Sanchez kept coming forward. He soldiered on, kept coming, and actually, he landed a stiff right hand and a left uppercut with like a minute left in the 5th round that actually caught Rojas. But he got Rojas' attention with that one. He caught him. But from then on, bro, it was still a dominant performance by Rojas, bro. He watched that, man. He improved his record to 11-0. He did his thing. So shout out to shout out to Freitas Rojas, man, doing his thing last night. Where I want to go, though, is my baby mama fought last night. Sorry, Nishi. But yeah, my baby mama fought last night. The undisputed super bantamweight women's champion. Yeah. The Bomb was in the building. You know what I'm saying? Over on the Zone. Alycia, the Bomb Baumgartner. Yes. Shout out to my baby mama. I love you. I miss you. Come home. Listen. Alycia Baumgartner defended her undisputed crown last night. She scored a 10-round unanimous decision over Christina Leonardatu. Okay. They fought actually in Detroit at the Masonic Temple out there. The official scores from the judges were 99-91, 98-92, and 98-92. And actually, with this victory, Alycia avenged an early defeat at the hands of Leonardatu, the Greek fighter, right? And she had the satisfaction of actually avenging that loss in front of her home crowd, right? Well, in front of the city that she fights out of. I'll say that much, because shout out my guy Pop a Lot of Smoke. We didn't know. We all thought she was from Detroit. She's actually from Ohio, but she fights, by way of Detroit. So we called that the home crowd she was fighting in front of. Man, great fight if y'all missed it last night. Champ opened up quickly in round 1. She scored a whole lot of shots. She was accurate to both the head and the body throughout the entire 2-minute frame. I can't lie, though. Leonardatu kept smiling, when she was eating and taking those shots. But it's no question in my mind that the punches definitely were having an effect on her. But, when somebody hits you and you try to smile and make them think you ain't, did nothing, you can't keep smiling after taking multiple shots to the face like that. That ain't it. But yes, it was clear to me early on in the bout that Baumgartner was the sharper, more accurate, and more coordinated fighter. However, through the rounds like 2 and 3, Leonardo 2 actually outworked Alycia Baumgartner. So she did steal a couple rounds, right? But from what I saw, right, this bout purely seemed to be Alycia Baumgartner's superior shot selection and her power versus Leonardo 2's aggression and volume, because she kept coming, she kept working. She stayed in Alicia's face, right? But from about the midway point of the bout, Alycia Baumgartner's work, bro, that shit was, it was way more eye-catching, dog. She began to attack the body. Man, she started going to the body crazy. And then she would throw in some solid headshots upstairs whenever them bitches was open or available. She was going to the body eating. It was a cookout going to them ribs. And then when she seen one upstairs, she'd throw that bitch up there. Boop, knock that head back, bro. She was crazy. Then in the 8th round, we saw a big burst from Alycia Baumgartner, where she landed a left to the body that actually forced Leonardo to take a page out of Errol Spence Jr.'s book, back up and spit out her mouthpiece. Lord Jesus. Yee. Leonardo pulled an Errol on us last night. She spit the mouthpiece out. Backed up, spit the mouthpiece out. Caught a body shot, spit her shit out. Hey, but as the fight continued on, I could see Alycia Baumgartner was actually more and more relaxed as the bout went on. She controlled everything from distance to pace to, you know what I mean? She dictated how that fight went, man. I'll be completely honest, though. Christina Leonardo, I got to give her credit. She was definitely, she gave what we call a great game effort. She showed a lot of heart, but unfortunately, she was largely outclassed by Baumgartner, bro. Like, babe, mama hands was too nice. Like, over the second half of the fight, we watched Alycia come out to dominate, bro. She used distance, speed, and space on top of a decent ring IQ. She was using body attacks, very, very precise and accurate with her punches. She was forcing her rival backwards and even had her stuck against the ropes in some spots in parts of the fight. Now, despite the attempts to adjust during the contest, Leonardo just could not find a way to get out of the way of Champ's jab. Alicia's jab was doing the do, bro. Like, and then with the kind of speed that she was utilizing, the up-down attack, she didn't know where to go. She had her so lost in the sauce. She was just taking up and down punishment, bro. She didn't know where to go, you know? And without missing a beat, we watched Alycia Baumgartner actually drag Leonardo into the deep waters and drown her, okay? Thus, the undisputed queen kept her crown for the second time as she defended her, and also was able to get some revenge for actually beating the person who gave her first professional career defeat. After the fight, Baumgartner actually expressed her desire to get in and mix it up with some other undisputed champions in other weight classes for more undisputed titles. Yeah. So she said, "What's next? 135. Katie Taylor, I want you. Chantel Cameron, Amanda Serrano. I will continue to defend my titles at 130 because I can do that." Remember the old little flip song? If I spill drink on my shirt, I can do that. Yeah, I'm going to keep defending these titles at super bantamweight 130 because I can do that. I'm great and I'm getting better. I'm always perfecting myself, always working on something. I'm a student of the game. Man, shout out to Alycia Baumgartner for going out putting on a hell of a performance last night. She did her thing last night. Shout out to you, Queen. You did your shit. You did your work. On the undercard, in the co-main event, we saw Tokyo's 2020 Olympic gold medalist Andy Cruz make his professional boxing debut, right? Check it out. And he actually won. He won via unanimous decision. And with that victory, that actually made him the IBF lightweight international champion. He defeated the experienced Mexican Juan Carlos Burgos by a wide unanimous decision, right? Burgos was forced to fend off a crazy aggressive body attack from Cruz, who quickly flashed some of the teachings, you know what I mean? Some of his teachings that he received from head trainer Bozy Ennis. Now, the instructions from Bozy were for Cruz to actually go to the body and push the pace of the fight to potentially be able to stop Burgos. Cruz went in there, in about the second round, you started to see Cruz start to utilize his jab more and more, and that jab actually began to set up the right hand upstairs and downstairs to the body. Burgos did attempt to unleash his left hook, but he struggled to keep up with Cruz's hand speed, dog. Cruz's hand speed was just too lightning fast for him, man. Like, now Burgos being a veteran, you know what I mean? He would utilize little subtle movements to remain just out of range for Cruz's punches in about the third round. But shit, you start seeing Cruz switch between orthodox and southpaw stance and start connecting them straights. Bro, them straights was finding a fucking home right down the pipe, splitting guard. He just bombing shit, right? And the crazy thing was he was landing from both sides, okay? Cruz ended the round with an overhand right behind the ear. Big shot, okay? But ultimately, the clear difference was the hand speed, bro. The hand speed actually frustrated Burgos. You know what I mean? Cruz also displayed a nice ring IQ, okay, especially for this to be his pro debut. He displayed an incredibly high ring IQ because Burgos has like 45 fights or some shit like that, right? But what he was able to do, he was able to reduce a 45-fight veteran like Burgos, who was a former two-time title challenger and a veteran in this boxing game. He confused the fuck out that man. He had him confused and she had him out there lost in the sauce, bro. And the crazy thing was a steady stream of jabs from Cruz opened up the way for them right hands from all angles. Every angle he took, that right hand was landing, bro. He washed Burgos, okay? In his pro debut, Andy Cruz washed Burgos. He baptized that man. Now, I'm going to be honest. In about the sixth round, Burgos did let his hands go a little more. However, few of those shots actually landed on Cruz. He was throwing more, but just because you throw more doesn't mean you land more all the time, right? And what I would see is as he was missing, Cruz was making him miss and making him pay. Cruz used those opportunities to counter Burgos with right hands all night long, okay? Now, what I will say is we did see Cruz experience his first piece of adversity because Burgos punched him in the nuts. At the end of the round, he hit him low. It was definitely a low blow, right? But one thing I'm going to say, shout out to Andy Cruz. He did stay true to his promise because what they said in his amateur, his style in the amateurs and going into the Olympics, they call Andy Cruz's style boring. But he promised that when I get to the pros, I'm going to have a more fan-friendly fighting style, and I'm going to excite the crowd. And I'm going to be honest with you. He definitely stayed true to his promise to offer a more fan-friendly approach, okay? Cruz actually continued to throw with conviction until the very end of the fight. Now, Burgess did manage to have the final say, but it wasn't a scoring blow. He punched him in the nuts. Like, it's bogus, right? But the judges scored the bout overall 100-90, 100-90, and 98-92, all in favor of Cruz. Hats off to you, soldier. You went out there and did your thing last night, man. A couple of the other fights that actually took place on that undercard. At heavyweight, Jermaine Franklin defeated Junior Anthony Wright via unanimous decision, 100-90, 100-90, 99-91 were the final judges' scorecards. Then at let me see. And then at super bantamweight, Jericho O'Quinn defeated Carlos Mojica via unanimous decision as well. The scores there, I want to say 100-90, 97-93, and then 96-94, something like that. Then at welterweight, you had Jamarco Holloway, who ended Angelo Snow via fourth round TKO. Now, I didn't watch them fights. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't get to see them fights. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if y'all heard about this shit. This latest controversy in boxing. I don't know if you want to call it boxing, influencer boxing. How do we go? We'll call it media influencer boxing, right? But let me see if I can find this. I don't know if I can find this anywhere. Hold up just a second. I don't know if y'all heard about this, but the young lady Daniela Helmsley. So let me see if I can find this, man. But anyway, boxing fans got a little more than what they bargained for last night when influencer Daniela Helmsley actually flashed the crowd her boobs. She showed her boobies after securing her first win. Now, mind you, this is her first win, but she was in the loser's bracket of the Kingpin High Stakes tournament, okay? Helmsley is, in fact, an OnlyFans model, and she actually utilized her 100,000 plus Instagram followers to begin to enter into the world of influencer boxing. So she's an OnlyFans model who started boxing. I don't know about that one, bro. OnlyFans model who boxes. Who wants to like and subscribe to your content when you? Never mind. But anyway, Saturday night after 5 hard-fought rounds, Helmsley secured her first win with the unanimous scorecard of 48-47, 48-47, and 49-46. She was able to claim the victory because she landed more power punches in a fight that featured two boxers that really exhibited zero boxing skill. Like, I'm sorry, respectfully, bro. I think the most crazy thing about the situation was the fact that after they announced her winning, she was, happy, jumped up and down, jumped in her trainer's arms, jumped back down, stood there, turned around, and proceeds to lift her shirt up, pull up her sports bra, and flash her bare chest, jumping up and down to the world. Couldn't find no videos with a clear without the blur. Y'all got me fucked up. No. But yeah, it was crazy, man. Where is it? Let me find this article. I'm gonna see if I can find this article real quick here. See if I could pull it up. Let me see if I can find it. I might have to pull it up here, but crazy. Danielle, this article that I found, it's a bunch of different articles, but this one is from, where did it go? Damn. But it says Daniela Helmsley, an OnlyFans star, celebrated her Kingpin boxing victory over Alexandra Danielka. That was her opponent, Alexandra Danielka. on Saturday in Dublin by flashing the crowd her fun bags. Okay. Hemsley, who's, I want to say 22, 23 or something like that, she did apologize for her actions during the post-fight interview while still inside the ring. How you going to apologize after just doing this? You just showed your titties. Now you're going to be sorry for showing your titties. You're an OnlyFans model, bitch. All you do is show your titties. What is it? You know what? Anyway, yeah, she won via unanimous decision. Mind you, she's in the loser's bracket, though. So you should be working on your jabs, your defense, you know what I'm saying, head movement before you start showing titties and all that. Okay. Anyway, according to Helmsley, I just got a bit overwhelmed and I just wanted to express myself. Danielka, 22, and Helmsley went 5 rounds, and Helmsley took the victory for, like I say, landing more power punches. And Helmsley now has her first Kingpin boxing win after losing in her April debut, which she actually only started practicing boxing a few weeks before debuting. You don't play boxing, bro. You don't think you're just going to start a career after only a couple weeks and think you're just going to go out here and just work like that. It don't work that way. But yes, she flashed her speed bags. Shout out AC. He said she flashed her speed bags. And shout out to Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn was pissed about it. But Eddie Hearn flat out stated, he said, you asked my opinion on it. I hate it. Okay. We've worked so hard for women in boxing to be respected for their ability, for their merits, for their hard work. One thing we must understand is that ain't boxing, and that needs to be pushed. All that stuff, misfits, Kingpin, it needs to be booted so far away from professional boxing. We need to disassociate ourselves from what it is. So basically, he's saying that he doesn't like that. He doesn't consider that real boxing, real fighting. And I mean, I understand why. I mean, this young lady is not a professional. She's an Instagram or an OnlyFans model, not even Instagram, an OnlyFans model. Which, if y'all know anything about OnlyFans, is an adult site, and most of the stuff on there is associated with nudity and sex. How you go from showing ass and all the shit that you're doing online? I don't know what goes on OnlyFans. I make the videos, not watch them. But how do you go from figuring I can perform on camera in a sexual manner to just picking up and saying, you know what? I'm going to go box. Fuck it. And after about 2-3 weeks, you're going to jump in here and put yourself in a tournament against people who've probably been boxing way longer. Make it make sense. I don't know. Shit is crazy. But, yeah. One love to everybody that's tuned in. I appreciate y'all for sliding through, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this, because this is, I don't even know what to call it. This is crazy, right? Yeah, but we had a decent night of boxing last night. Ultimately, overall, I would definitely say that from what I've been seeing, respectfully, the women been getting it in. The way these women and female fighters have been fighting, been letting their hands go, been pressing the action, been pressing to get big fights against other top contenders in their division. Bro, fellas, we got to take notes. These ladies is really going out here and exercising the heart and will and mindset of a champion, of a warrior. If you want to be the best, you're going to prove that you're the best. I'm fighting everybody. I don't care who they put me in the ring with. These ladies are doing that. And I got to give them they just do. I got to give them their flowers and their respect. They are going out here doing their thing, man. So shout out to all the women in the division who've been, man, keep doing your shit, mama, for real. All you ladies, all you queens. But yeah, man, we about to go ahead and take a quick roll call. I've been cooking long enough. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the panel. And y'all come on in here and talk to me today, man. We might not be here that long today, man. I just wanted to come in and holler at y'all real quick. Give y'all a quick recap from what we have been experiencing and seeing, what we saw last night. Yeah, man. So I'm anxious to hear y'all's, take on things last night. Shout out to my guy Mark Nash too, man. I seen you in the building earlier. Bro was at the fight last night, man. Bro went out to Vegas and did his motherfucking media coverage thing, man. So, hey, big salute to Mark Nash TV, man. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to bro's page, man. We in the neighborhood, man. I'm a neighbor. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro was out there at the fight last night in Vegas doing his shit. I don't know if bro back home now, but hey, safe travels to you, family. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Hopefully we get to make it out there with you one day. You know what I'm saying? We can all be in there asking good media coverage questions to these fighters. You feel me? So salute, man. One love to you. But yes, yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all know what time it is. It is time for the It's Boxing to You anthem. If you are alone, just raise your right hand and lay it over your heart to pledge allegiance. But if you are with your significant other, raise that same right hand and lay it on that booty. It's time for booty swing while we do the roll call, ladies and gentlemen. Roll call. Let me see who in the building with us today, man. One love to everybody that's tapped in, man. In the building. Let me see what it do, man. Oh, yeah. Booty swing is available on all Sticking tight. All right, let me see. Who in the building with us today? Let me see. One love to my guy, Mark Nash TV. I just shot you out, man. One love to my guy, Mark Nash TV. He said, what up, Cam? What up, though? What up? Man, one love to Mark Nash TV. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to bro's page, man. He over doing his thing. Who that? Smoke Session Sports and Entertainment. That ain't nobody but the motherfucking Avenges. Pop a lot of smoke. Pop a lot of shit. I know it's you. Because it's smoke. We smoking. I'm smoking. We smoking. He said, yes, sir. One love to your family. Appreciate you coming through, man. Let me see. Who else in here? Oh, let me do this too. While we doing this roll call, we're going to drop the fuck to y'all, boy. So y'all come on in and come holler at the famo, man. Oh, one love to Monique Moore, the queen in the building. One love to your queen. She said, bruh. One love to you, queen. Appreciate you coming through. Wait a minute. Monique Moore. That's Gooch's sister. Wait, is that Gooch? No. One love to you, Monique. Appreciate you coming through, sis. Who else in the building? Don Vaughn. My guy Don Vaughn is slid through. What's going on with your family? He said, salute, Cam. Salute to you, buddy. Who else in here? One love to the Brooklyn chef, the enforcer over this boxing to you. Where Brooklyn at? My guy AC, the chef, is in the building. One love to you, AC. Who else in the building? I got you, Mr. Golden. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Who else in there, man? Oh, my guy, Hayes Legacy. Hayes Legacy that slid through with us. What's up with you, Hayes? How you feeling, family? I love to you, my guy. All right, let me see. Who else in the building? The back end king is in the building today. Mr. Golden, the rifle rebel. Who else in here, man? Who else came from? Let me get the stolen. Oh, my guy, Green. One love to my guy, Green in the building. One love to your family. Appreciate you coming through, my guy. Yes, indeed. Who else in there? Oh, one love to the XO Factory. XO. Man, you gotta come click the link, dog. You gotta come kick it with the bros today, bro. It's Sunday, bro. It's Sunday, bro. You ain't gotta go work today, bro. You ain't riding around getting it today, bro. You got a day off, bro. Pull up, kick it with the bros, bro. One love to the XO Factory. Hey, I'll make sure y'all gonna like and subscribe to Bro's page over there. It's the XO Factory. XO got about 1,000 different pages. We got the XO Factory. We got the XO Kids, the kids show. We got the XXXO Factory, because XO is the OnlyFans model, just like Daniela Helmsley. Nah, man, I'm just playing. I just played. And one love to the XO Factory, man. Who else in there, man? My guy, Pie Face Phillip is in the building. What's up, Pie Face? One love to you, my guy. Yes, indeed. Who else in here, man? Oh, my God, Bill Bootcamp, the Rifle Reverend. The Rifle Reverend it's upon us. We at the end. Now, Bills.
That's all fun.
Don't fuck up nobody breaks, Bills. Don't fuck up nobody breaks, man. One love to your family. Who else is in the building, man? I think. Oh, look. My guy Bruce Gas. Bruce Gas is in the building. Bruce Gas. Boxing, jazz, and more. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to my guy Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more, man. One love to you, bro. Salute to you for pulling up today, man. Alright, who else in there, man? Oh, Latch Puma Skills. Latch Puma Skills is in the building. One love to you, Latch. Appreciate you pulling up on us, family. Yes, indeed. Alright. So with that being said, I think that's the end of the chat, folks. But fuck it, we gonna groove the booty swing. Because it is available on all streaming platforms. Y'all better make sure y'all gonna run that booty swing up, man. Sick and Tired is also available on all streaming platforms. Y'all better tap in, man. The Fat Man got music. I'm trying to make you face down, tune it up, smack it, pull it out. Our phone's ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I call my little piece and I stepping out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's about? That booty swing from left to right. My baby tripping, so I call my little piece and I Hey, we turned that up. We stopped it, damn it. What you mean? They tried to loop on us so fast. Whew. Alright, one love to my brothers that slid into. Hey, I said no. Shut up. Okay, anyway. Man, one love to my brothers that slid in on the panel today. Who we got in here, man? The back end king is in the building. He done slid in. He was in the chat. He is now here with us. One love to the back end king, Mr. Gold. What's going on, OG?
Me and Big Bertha riding again.
You said you and Big Bertha, huh?
Yeah, me and Big Bertha are riding, boy.
Hey, I ain't seen you ride Big Bertha since you was escaping that one situation.
I had to put Big Bertha up for a minute, boy. I had to hide out for a minute.
See. Okay, now if y'all been keeping up with this boxing to you, the last time we seen Mr. Golden on a panel riding in Big Bertha,
Don't you tell it.
He was escaping the demonstration. He was on the run. He was on the run. They was trying to put a case on him. Shout out to Mark Nash.
You gotta put a case on that motherfucker there.
Yeah, they was gonna put a case on you, man.
Yeah. What's going on, baby?
Chilling, man, chilling. You know, holding it down, man. Hold down the fort while Big Bro gone, man. So
I see that. I thought you were gonna drop the link the other day. I was waiting you to drop the link, and you just check that right on off. You cooked that whole ass. I said, dirty ass fucker.
Hey man, when I listen, you know me, when I got to go, it's time to go. I slap.
Hey bro, look at that right there. Bro, what that is right there?
What you eating? What you eating?
Well, that's some turkey wings and cabbage and rice.
Hey man, don't rub that in, Mr. Gold. Don't do that like that. All I got over here is some punk ass fruit, man.
But I've been on a watermelon diet the last few days, man. I've been eating up a watermelon the last few days, man.
I got a big ass big bowl of like fruit. You know what I mean? Cherries, grapes, mangoes, shit like that. You know, strawberries.
But I want to talk about the bullshit Al Heyman pulled last night.
Hey, but matter of fact, before we get going, we do have to give thanks to our savior here at this boxing to you, the savior of boxing himself, Mr. Al Heyman. We got to thank Al Heyman for why what bullshit he pulled last night, go.
Man, that man got his ass whooped last night. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. He got his ass whooped last night. That man beat the shit out of Frank Martin. And you know he did. Even with the top down. Even with the top down and beat his ass. Now your hands over there choking. Cause you know that shit. You know Al pull that shit off. Look at you. You know I'ma tell it.
Mr. Golden, that was a close decision.
It wasn't no bullshit. Listen, you know that nigga got his ass whooped when your boy came on, one of the number one Earl sexuals. Came on and know he Earl no right hand man and said that nigga did rob a man last night. He did a whole show on that shit last night. He was pissed off about that shit.
Okay.
And listen, and you know he can't stand Bud. He don't like Bud, but he even said Bud got after last night. Bud better watch out.
Oh shit! Ain't that ironic? We told the camp when they left for training camp. Don't let it go to the judges. You already down.
You already knew. He already down some rounds.
Exactly. And we didn't got to the weigh-in. The first bell ain't even run yet, but we down.
What win? We ain't gonna make it to the win.
So you feel like last night's decision for Frank Martin, you feel like was a gift from Al Heyman?
Al Heyman, because they could not allow Earl and Derek Jane to take a loss like that last night.
Why not?
Huh?
Why not?
Man, how the fuck the shit that gonna look? Earl Heyman promoter, your fighter get his ass whooped, you get your ass whooped. What kind of shit is that?
Hey, listen. Hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, that's what cookie crumble, right? It crumble all right. Yeah, look at the cam.
Man, but hold on, Mr. Golden, because I mean, some people are saying they feel like Artem Harunyanton won the fight, and some people feel like Frank Martin pulled out a close decision.
No, he did.
It was too close for comfort, especially when you were expecting a stoppage. but he eked out a victory. Now, what I am hearing,
That Jane can't say that shit.
what I'm hearing a lot of is the people are saying that Artem, the people that are saying that Artem won that fight, the reason why they're saying Frank Martin was gun shy in the middle round.
He wasn't gunshot. That man kept that jab on his ass and busting his ass up. Frank Martin was lost last night. The best round he had was the 6th round. He came out, thought they were going to get a man out in the 6th round. Club came back in the 2nd round, put them hands on his ass again. To me, he didn't do nothing else to the 10th round.
Well, he showed he had another gear. It was a back and forth fight, but he definitely turned up the pressure. He turned up the pressure because
he came out in the 10th round, thought they were going to knock the man out. The man did. The man had accumulated enough round he could take that goddamn knee and still won the goddamn fight. 114, 113.
No.
Bullshit. Yes.
No.
Yes.
What?
Everybody know that shit. Didn't know that shit. That was a gift. Because Earl them knew he lost that fucking fight. Hey, Cam, you go back and watch that fight.
So you but listen, that's not fair, Mr. Gold. So now you telling me that the promoter of an event can potentially have a say in the outcome of a professional bout.
That wasn't a promoter. That was Al. Y'all know that shit.
Well, it's supposed to be man down promotions.
But listen, that nigga still part of Al now.
True to a point.
But he didn't even need 20 weeks last night.
Oh hell! All right. I'm finna. Are you done cooking? I gotta move on because green smoking here.
Gotta take the wing good. But anyhow,
all right, I'm moving on.
Hold on.
Get your.
First of all, let me say something about your girl.
You smacking on the panel and you got your goddamn belly in the camera. You in violation right now.
Let me say something about your girl. Your girl put in that work last night, boy.
Baumgartner.
What?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
What I liked about it, she paced herself last night. She didn't go into all that fast, but she paced it because she didn't want to gas out like she normally do. Yep. She paced herself. Man, she was old girl. I thought she was gonna knock her girl ass out one time.
I think last night her gas tank looked decent.
Yeah, because she paced herself last night. She didn't rush. She was
able to kind of keep her a nice steady pace throughout the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I loved it the way she fought last night. And all y'all talking about Victor Poster old. That type of Poster retired.
I mean, he is 174, but you know.
Yeah, but he did put up a good show last night. He took a paycheck. He never the gatekeeper.
I'm about to say, Victor Postar will be a gatekeeper to guys now, but he still has a solid style. And he is still a formidable opponent. Now, has Father Time set in? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And another thing I want to talk about before I let you pass it on, Cam. I looked at all FS2, right?
Yeah.
But I thought your boy Derek James said he don't look at nobody fights.
Oh, you saw that? Yeah. Oh, you saw that?
Did he say that? He don't look at him. But what the fuck he was doing? Sit down there, studying Bud Fight with Bud Fight Porter. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, the lying ass nigga.
Right.
That a lying ass nigga. I seen that shit. I said, yeah, motherfucker, I thought you don't look at nobody fights. He better look at something. He gonna fuck her ass up.
Oh, shit.
He told me headline.
Before we get to cooking, hold the fuck up. My nigga in the slid through the back door on y'all motherfucking ass. The pastor's in the building. The pastor.
One love. Can y'all? Am I crispy? Can y'all hear me?
You crispy, gang. Go ahead.
One love. Let me mic, Mr. Gold. One love. I want to tell everybody one love, man. Thank you, Kim, for holding me down, bro. You know what I'm going through right now. I'm trying to get it like a Jamaican right now, fam.
Always,
Nigga,
man.
y'all see me right now. I'm still, bro. Tomorrow morning, hopefully tomorrow morning, I will be purchasing my ticket to Vegas. Vegas is a go. Um, I am, yeah, bro. So with that being said, Cam, keep cooking, bro. You see what I'm doing, man. One love, man. I love you for doing what you do, man. Holding me down personally, bro. Shout
Always,
out to
bro.
the panel. Hold on, I think I see Green, Mr. Golden. If I'm missing somebody, we about to be back on point with a 10 panel. Just give me a second. I'm cooking, y'all. I'm real life
Cause
bacon
nigga,
out
I'm on
here in
your
the South.
t-shirt. Cause you know how, man. Listen. It gets tough rotating these panels. Cause man, it's like everybody be cooking, everybody be wanting to cook, and then they like, nigga, let me in. I'm like, dang, I don't want to feel like I'm being that guy. Like, hey
No,
man, you
no,
ain't talking.
and I ain't gonna lie. Pastor Gooch had took a little short, so we'll be coming back. We'll be back in full effect. You guys just bear with us. Once again, one love to my guy Kim. I had to hijack my daddy's phone. I had to hijack his phone in his minutes. We on Obamacare, so you know what
Got
I'm
you.
saying. I had to hijack his phone and get it in though because I see y'all real life cooking. Check this out, bro. You know I'm in the country. I didn't get to see no boxing last night, so let me ask y'all this: did Frank Martin do his thing? How did he look last night?
He
Look,
got his
just
ass
like
whooped.
Mr. Gold.
Gooch, they don't lie to you, Gooch. He got his ass whooped. Okay. Shit.
we gotta let. I'm finna let Green Smoking AC pop they shit and get a they descriptions of what they saw and witnessed last night. I'm gonna be honest with you, gang. I was playback gang all day long. I was outside last night. Didn't get home till but anyway, I've been up all day watching boxing. You know what I'm saying? Watching playback shit.
Okay, I need some info. How did that nigga look, man? Is he ready for Keyshawn or not?
He not ready for the top guys.
He need to go ahead and fight Keyshawn because he ain't gonna be up there. Somebody gonna demolish his ass up there.
Mm-hmm.
He best to go ahead and fight Keyshawn and go and get it out the way and take that ass whooping.
Keyshawn will actually be a good fight for him, whether he wins or loses. It's a great learning experience for him and will introduce him to what he'll be facing on the top levels. Because the one thing that I can say, what I saw last night, or what I reviewed today, bro, Shakur gives him work, like demolishes him.
Fuck him up. Shakur gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, Devin outboxes him. Shakur does him bad. Tank stops him. And I ain't gonna lie, him and Tank be going at it. But Tank stops him in the fight.
What about Keyshawn? What Keyshawn doing to him?
Keyshawn the punch. Listen, Keyshawn the punch. Like let's have this conversation. Like everybody keep talking about this. Keyshawn fight like Bud Crawford, yo. Keyshawn fuck Frank Martin up real bad.
So basically, what y'all telling me, what I need to do, when I do come back, I will probably be coming back and doing a show with Cam, so I can really cook on this shit. But y'all giving me homework, y'all. I've been out the loop for a minute. I wanted to cook on last week's. So basically, how we looking at it, Boots and Frank ain't ready. This is what I'm about to cook on tomorrow. Boots and Frank ain't ready. That's what the panel's telling me.
Yeah.
No,
Neither one is ready.
Boots. I think Boots ready. Is just
he ain't gonna get it.
He I think he need maybe maybe one more fight with a sturdy guy. Honestly, I think he need to get in there with
Stanionis.
Yeah, Stanionis or
Thurman
or a Boots look. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody that's gonna give him a real gritty look. You feel what I'm saying?
I got you last. Hold
so
up.
what you saying, Thurman? Thurman, what you think Thurman do with him?
Thurman, I think Thurman would be a good fight for him because Thurman gonna move. Thurman gonna move and punch. You feel what I'm saying? So he gonna have to use his IQ.
Okay.
He won't get that groups. He won't get that fight because Keith already said I ain't no damn gatekeeper.
He did say that. So what you think? We're gonna see Boots and Ugas? We're gonna see a Boots and Ugas?
No, but him and Connor Ben. Throw Connor Ben in there too, man. Because I ain't seen because this is the thing right here, Gooch. I ain't seen nobody from that camp holler Conor Ben name, and Conor Ben, that's the money fight right there. You feel what I'm
That
saying?
is the money fight. Conor
That
Ben will be the money fight.
for Ennis right now, him and Conor Ben, that's a big money. That's a big money fight right now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna keep it real. Conor Ben and Keith will be a good money fight.
I think Keith would be too much for.
What is Conor Ben fighting at? Because he's jumping all over the weight classes.
He is.
He teetering from 150, 160, 154, 147. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Like he doing that because
to stay active.
They can get a bag. I mean, he can get a bag fighting Chris Eubanks because his made fathers.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That might be bad for Conor Ben to keep.
That might be bad for Ben though. Yeah.
I got some.
I think they got
We got to take Vert. We got to
Thinking,
take
I'd rather
Vert
be prepared.
out the new class of the 147 guys. They said they moving them up, so we ain't got to worry about Virgil campaigning at 147 no more. So
are they moving them up?
Yeah, they said they moved him up.
I mean, you knew that. Him getting diagnosed with rhabdo, man, and it's due to his weight loss, like the weight cutting techniques that he's using. He's too big for the division. He gotta move up, bro. That's man. They playing with that man's life.
Yeah, because he Virgil started.
Golden, I'll let you back in when you done. Oh shit, he done clicked off. Mr. Golden, I'll let you back in when you done. You over there when you mashing and eating on the panel. When you get done, I'll let you back in. I slide off and let somebody on so y'all can cook. You feel me? I know.
Hey, peep game. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. I slide off.
No, who in here?
Hold on.
I'm trying to let Latch cook. I mean, Latch ain't been on in a minute, man. What's up?
Hey, y'all, check this out. Hey, I'm gonna let Latch cook, but hey, I'm about to go into the country, man. So I'm just gonna be listening to y'all, man. I ain't gonna be able to do StreamYard in the country. So I just wanted to come on for a second, man. Cam, I want to thank you once again for holding me down, holding this boxing to you down, man. Y'all will be hearing from Pastor Goose this week. I got some shit to cook. Y'all already heard me. Boots and I'm saying I gotta see Frank Martin, but I feel Boots ain't ready, so Frank ain't ready either. So man,
you
y'all
better
stay
go
up.
do some big homework, gang, because
I am. I'm about to do that. But y'all stay up, man. One love, man. Cam, man, I'll be seeing you soon, fam. But man, I'm be in touch. I love you guys, man. Thank y'all for rocking with Pastor Gooch and his boxing to you, man. One love to you guys, man. One love.
One love, Gooch. Be safe,
love you, bro. Hey, send me the login so I can go in there. Yeah, let me get the 10 panel back.
Well, you got in order to get 10 panel, we gotta pay the bill.
Yeah, send me the login so I can pay the bill.
All right.
Gone. Love.
All right. One.
Hey, y'all. When y'all go to open panel, man, I have something I want to address real quick, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man.
We might as well say we there. Everybody talk.
Oh, let me cook, man. Let me cook, bro.
Let Latch cook. Let AC cook, man, because they ain't got it to cook yet, man.
All right, so let me just say this real fast, man. From what I saw last night, I saw a real close fight. I had in the Frank Martin fight, I had homeboy pretty much winning the first 4 rounds.
Harunia?
Yeah, I had him winning the first 4 rounds, and then Frank Martin ran away with the next 4 rounds, and then there was some close in between joints that could have went either way. That's why I wasn't mad at the scorecard. The only scorecard I found weird was the scorecard that just had the 1 point different after homeboy took the knee. I was like, how is that even possible? You know. So with that being said, I want to see Frank Martin take on either Keyshawn, which I think Keyshawn beats him on the scorecards by unanimous decision. But I think the fight that will make or break him is if he gets in there with Pitbull Cruz, because they're both 2 fighters that are just gonna come there and bang at each other. Exciting fight, a lot of hard punches, and that'll pretty much dictate, Frank Martin's chin.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Frank would outbox Pitbull until he gets caught.
And that's the issue.
Yeah,
that's the issue. But he's gonna get caught. And that's
now it's like, how does he
take that
respond?
Yes, sir.
Do we see him turn into a dog and try and bomb him back, or does he keep his same, you know?
Yeah, and that's going to dictate whether or not when he get cracked by a Tank, a Shakur, or he falls into a trap and gets cracked by Dev. That's going to dictate his response and whether or not he's matured enough to say, all right, I got caught. Let me be defensive for a minute and get my head together. Make sure my legs are up under me, and make sure I don't get stopped. And that's what I want to see from Frank Martin. Outside of that, there's one issue, and Cam, you was there because I read your chat, and we both were like, okay, bro, what are you talking about? I don't even get it. And that was a guy I have a hell of a lot of respect for. I love his historic breakdowns and stuff like that. But I think he got caught up in the spectacle of the spectacle and not understanding one particular fighter fights for that network, that platform, and a whole other thing. So why would they put the bigger spotlight on his opponent? And that's what Blood was saying about Bud and what's the name, and getting pissed off and saying Bo Mack is sitting up there playing video games and Terrence Crawford is doing this, and that. And, you know, I was just like, bro, you going off on the wrong things and for the wrong fucking reasons.
And this is my thing. And this is my whole thing.
He got it seemed like he spoke what he really been feeling like he wanted to speak. Like
wanted to speak on.
Mm-hmm. You can't just break that assessment down just to your disdain for the second all access. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, and it's all access.
It was a lot. It was a lot that he was saying about Bo Mack.
Yeah, and I
didn't jack, and it was like just some overly praise for Derrick James. But I expected that, and getting close to the fight because you got people that they're gonna try and slide away from here if they feel like they see something they don't want to be on the wrong side of history.
Here's my thing. I had 2 points of contention that were huge to me. The first thing is, please show me a video where someone is showing Floyd Mayweather or his trainer is showing Floyd Mayweather how to throw a punch. Show me another video where the same thing goes for Canelo Alvarez. You feel what I'm saying? It's stated, and we're all students of the game. You feel what I'm saying? But it comes down to just running drills and still at the learning stage. If I got to teach you how to throw a punch, then you're still at the extreme learning stage.
Mm-hmm.
You're not at the person.
Listen, I can even understand. I can hear what I heard. I watched the video. I listened to what OG was saying. I'm like, okay, I don't agree with it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like,
but you got I could tell you got moist when he said that shit about Bernie the Boxer, though.
Yeah,
he was on the battle. You'd have been like,
bro,
whoa, wait,
Bernie, my nigga. I'm like,
how you call that man a half-ass historian?
I said, whoa, like
I'm not jacking none of that shit, bro. Like
what?
That,
I was like, wow.
And here's my second contention.
Okay.
If you're a historian of boxing, right? You still have to take history in account. The best way to drive a wedge between a particular group, right? And they're all related, is to then make it about light skin, dark skin. Bud Crawford, right? If you look at it, he's never got his fair share of interviews in this situation. You feel what I'm saying? He gets the tough questions, the pushback, and yo, let me get him on the phone type shit.
Everything he said is scrutinized. Yeah, it's
exactly.
It's
While Errol Spence gets this free pass. So it for me, and the history that I've always seen, and I was about to type this, but he went off. He ended the joint. I was going to be like, listen, here's something I want you to understand, and I do respect you. It used to be a saying: if you're black, stay the hell back. If you're brown, you might be down. If you're yellow, you could be a good fellow. If you're white, you're all right.
Man.
You feel what I'm saying?
I know exactly.
And to go into that rant, that's the only thing that kept on ringing in my head. And I was just like,
my whole thing is this. What got me, it blew me when he said what he said about Bernie, okay? But it was like I didn't understand the whole thing with Bomac and Derek James as trainers. Okay, Derek James has a star-studded cast of fighters. You know what I'm saying? No doubt about that. He has guys that are great fighters, you know what I mean, in his camp. But I can't say it like he has built these guys into who they are. These guys were who they were when they came to Derek James.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now it doesn't discredit what he does for his fighters any more, any less. I'm just stating the way it was made to sound was like,
exactly.
Well, this guy is better than you because he has higher paid fighters on his side of the street where he's training at, and all you got over there, you got up and coming fighters like So Cold. You got, you know what I mean? It was just like
I don't even know who the fuck these guys are over there.
But it was like, okay, I mean, it is what it is.
But it's the same thing with Angelo Dundee.
But in the same token, I felt like, okay, they're not going to show all of Errol's training, just like they're not going to show all of Bud's training. All the access that we've been seeing and the workout videos that we've been seeing of Terrence Crawford have been what he and his team have been putting out while they're in the gym. But that still is not showing all of their workouts. That's still not showing all of their sparring footage. That's not showing how either one of these fighters is preparing more or less than the other. So
exactly, like, and this is the thing that I said before, Cam. I said if you go on Instagram and look at Buzz and look at the reels that his team is creating, like far as like they strength and condition, everything, like the shit is next generation, like they really going in, man. So if you want to base your opinion off of all access video, which is this one was 20 something minutes long, less than the previous one, the first all access, then it just kind of makes you think like this has been your stance all along, and you just been faking the funk. You feel what I'm saying? Because
my thing is, you could feel how you want to feel,
and it's still your opinion.
Everybody is still your opinion.
The thing about Bomac and Derek James, though, like you're worried about aesthetics. First off, Crawford, he has more than one coach. You got one coach that's training a lot of guys that need a certain amount of attention. And just like when we spoke before, like Lester Martinez just won the other night. Night Davis just won the other night. Like they got a whole camp of guys that's getting ready to go into war. You feel what I'm saying? But you're not speaking on that, though. You're not speaking on the fact that these guys actually they just don't go to Colorado Springs to train, like they actually live up there. Like they still live like they trying to get their first fight, like they still trying to get their feet wet. You feel what I'm saying? When you go up there and you doing that, and then and you contrast that to a guy that's got time slots, an hour time slot. Like literally all Derrick James does, man, is sit down in that hot ass fucking gym and watch them niggas hit the fucking heavy bag, and then do that weak ass flat footed, no movement, no angle taking pad work, bro. That's all he does, bro. So if you're making your assessment off that and you claim to be this so-called boxing historian, whatever the case may be, I'm not jacking that at all, and I'm not respecting the flip flop shit at all. Like that's some Aki shit that niggas is doing. Like that shit. Like that shit was
Yeah,
like
I
that.
was shocked. I was shocked.
I
Listen,
was I wasn't shocked because I remember when dude, and then like I said, because I don't know him or like that. You feel me? Saying I hollered at him because y'all the homies and y'all was saying go subscribe to him, whatever the case may be. So I
And
took
I
a look
still
at him.
fuck with him.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like this shit personal with me, bro. I ain't gonna fake. Like the line
Listen,
in the sand is drawn. Like if you ain't on one side, I
I
can't fuck
let
with you.
I'm in the same city. I know this man and his family personally. I fuck with this man, but it's like we gotta be able to. I can still be able to have my opinion about something, even if it differs from yours. We two grown ass men. Like this is boxing at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, and everybody is going to look at everything how they're going to look at it. I can respect that. You know what I mean? I don't have to necessarily agree with it. Now, what I'm saying, it kind of threw me off the shit that you said about the homie. And this is my, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm gonna be real with you. I fuck with Bernie on, on some, outside shit. You know what I'm saying? Like some of his partners is like my day ones, you know what I mean? Grew up with, you know what I'm saying? Like type shit, nigga went through the struggle with, nigga will, you know what I mean? I slide about this nigga and he'll slide about me. You feel what I'm saying? So, you understand what I'm saying? It just kind of, it, hey, that's gang? Okay, yeah. All right, bet. Now I see you fucking with Broke and I've been fucking with Buzz. So I'm like, oh nigga, this it's all in the circle. Nigga, it's all in the fam. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? But my thing was it came out of left field and it was just like, oh, okay. I mean, all right, it is what it is. I felt like this was based on specifically and solely on the episode because that was what was stated in the video. Like, hey, I feel like this is what's going on. And if Terrence Crawford, you know what I mean, were to do the unthinkable on July 29th and go out here and you know what I mean, suffer this and that, the first thing that I'm gonna go to is these parts of the video where it seems like they're more playful and they playing around in the gym. It don't look like that in Derrick James' gym. Everybody looks serious, like they ready, like they war ready, and they look like they're playing over here. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. The one thing they always told me in every sport that I've participated in, including boxing, even though you can't play boxing, they always tell you go out there and have fun.
Yep.
Go out there and have fun. Enjoy yourself.
The minute you ain't, and even in cooking it, I tell all my cooks the same thing. Everybody that works under me, I say, listen, bro, when the hammer drops, you'll feel it. Other than that, I don't give a fuck if y'all talk shit. We all crack jokes on each other, have fun, because we in this motherfucker all day. You here with me more than you are with your girl, your mama, and your kids.
Might as well get comfortable and enjoy yourself around this.
Exactly. Get as comfortable as you want.
Enjoy yourself. Have fun doing what you're doing.
Make this shit your second home.
Because this shit's not easy, bro. It's not easy to be a professional fighter. It's not easy to be a world champion. And this is speaking for both Errol and Bud, respectively. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy to maintain the lifestyle. It's not easy to do that. You know what I mean? So salute to the guys that actually that are disciplined and that are living that lifestyle and that are actually going out in the ring and demonstrating that in both camps. I can say that as a Terrence Crawford supporter. You feel what I'm saying? And still feel as though my guy will be successful on the night of the fight. But I also have the respect enough to be able to give a guy his flowers if he were to be successful. You know what I'm saying? Like, but of course, nigga, if niggas win, I'm going in, I'm talking shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because I expect no less on the other side. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna have to eat that shit and keep giving y'all this fire ass content in the process. And motherfuckers is all in the chat saying and doing what you understand what I'm saying? Like, so my focus has been always let's talk boxing. Let's stick to boxing. I don't give a fuck really about pay-per-view sales. I don't give a fuck about how much these guys are actually making, because none of that shit pays me. What they eat don't make me shit. Okay, so let's just stick to the actual combat, the sport, the shit we want to talk about, the technical aspects. Now, of course, we as a media outlet source bring y'all current events. You know what I'm saying? So whatever happens, we report it to y'all. You know what I mean? And let's get back to boxing. You feel me? Like, but yeah. I don't like give a fuck about what this guy is making. And if he don't pay me more money, I ain't gonna fight him. No, go whoop his ass. Go beat his ass. Like, boxing, at the end of the day, although we call it a gentleman's sport because of the sportsmanship and the respect, it's still a fucking combat sport. It's a brutal sport. It's a blood sport, and it's barbaric. That's the part of the game that most fans like to see, is the brutalism, the barbarianism. So let's get to talking about that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, and the technical aspects that might fuck around and give you the advantage of that. You know what I mean? Like, all that other stuff is beyond me, bro. But to what he was saying, whomever you have around you is supposed to be a reflection of you, a reflection of your work ethic, a reflection of how serious you are. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I feel, as a Terrence Crawford supporter, that Terrence Crawford and his team don't get the credit that they actually deserve. Now Bomac gets a lot of the praise as the trainer because that's who you see. So in essence, that's the figurehead. You understand? Well, we've been saying this for years, that is a three-headed fucking monster over there at the BNB and Team Crawford camp, because it was more than just Bomac that's in that corner giving Bud game throughout the course of training camps, etc. And now with the addition of somebody who actually competed and was actually touted to head into the lane that Bud is in, like a Bernie the boxer, but life happened. You know what I'm saying? It's now 4 fucking trainers and 4 people. Like, it's certain people that bring you different aspects of the game that's actually building up the fighter that we see called Terrence Bud Crawford. Okay, first of all, you'll have someone like Esau Dieguez, Esau, right? So Esau Dieguez would do something like, Esau is more stoic. He's not, kind of I don't want to say a serious guy, but he's down to business. No bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Has his Christian beliefs, loves his wife and his family, and he stand on that. You know what I mean? So when he gives you something, he's giving it to you straight up and down, black and white, by the book. He's giving it to you straight up and down how it go, right? You got somebody like Red on the other side. Red is going to work another aspect of the game. Then you got Bomac, who's going to work another aspect of the game. Then you got somebody like Bernie, who, love him or hate him, when he start doing this, it make you want to fight. That's the point. It make you want to fight, don't it? Like, when you hear that high pitched voice and you hear him going in, it make you want to fight. Yeah, that's the point. Stoke the fire. Keep the fire and the embers burning. Don't ever let that shit burn out. Stay hungry. That's how you keep making history, like we've been doing, even when you're the underdog, even when they call you the smaller man. That's how you go make history. You have dogs like that. Y'all don't even know Bud is related to man, I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah, I was like,
it's in his blood, bro.
Yeah, it's like
he's a distant
saying
descendant
one
of Joe
fighter
Louis.
is bigger and stronger.
Y'all looking
Joe.
at the reincarnation of Sam Langford, nigga.
My thought say was Joe Louis.
Y'all looking at the reincarnation of the Boston Tar Baby, nigga. 2.0. Y'all don't even pay attention to it. What did Langford do? He went division to division, winning championships. For how long? How far? Man, please. But you're not going to give him his just due and his credit and his respect until long after he's gone and retired from out the game. And then you'll have a boxing historian come up and be like, hey, whatever happened to Terrence Bud Crawford, the guy out of Omaha, Nebraska? Because Omaha's not a big city, and we didn't really hear about much, but he came out of nowhere and shook up the boxing world. And he was 3 times undisputed. Man, nobody's done it in a 4-belt era when it was so much politicking and Reggie belts and fanboy shit. Yeah. Then you're going to see the ESPN 30 for 30. Then y'all going to dick eat. Oh, man, Bud Crawford was the truth. I remember when. Nah, nigga. You going to have niggas like me, Shakur, Blunts, Green. Nah, nigga. That ain't what y'all was saying then. That's cap. You're lying.
That's a fact. That's a fact, and this definitely gonna be stamped in history. You feel what I'm saying? Like right before historic 147 welterweight undisputed match. Like a lot of niggas start flipping sides, man.
You know, the lines in the sand is being drawn. You got guys that was avid for one side coming to the other side, and vice versa. So it's like.
Yeah, we've been on panels with guys that
everybody doing this one right here, making their way to the exit, just in case the prediction or the pick that they made ain't quite accurate.
Yeah, but my thing is this, guys. When you talk to these aerosexuals, and then you could say you got people that quote unquote claim to be neutral, that claim they endredged in boxing history. They didn't went through all the archives, whatever the case may be. They try and make it seem like it's something wrong with Bud Crawford fans because we we support the guy who's done what the foundation of boxing is predicated on. You feel what I'm saying? Like we support the guy that didn't sell itself out for a bag, like the bag that he's getting and the bag that he's able to obtain now. He did it the traditional way, and he did it coming out of the trenches. You feel what I'm saying? Shot out of a cannon, out of the trenches, all the way to a star system. You feel what I'm saying? Even being in his mid 30s, you feel what I'm saying? Like this is, in just the fact that the way he goes about his business, because like it was said, he was like, oh well, Crawford's always in shape now. So since Errol is in shape now, like that means absolutely nothing, because when we're talking about boxing, we're talking about a guy who's outgrown the division that he's in. It doesn't matter if he's the bigger welterweight or not. You feel what I'm saying? That's going to play a major part in there when you're going 12 rounds, 3 minutes with a guy that likes to move around and a guy that's extremely sharp as far as his boxing IQ. You feel what I'm saying? But these are the things that they don't say. The only thing they have to say is resume. And then for somebody who's quote unquote a boxing historian, if you don't know the degree of difficulty in those other 2 divisions that he campaigned at, you feel what I'm saying? It seems like you're trying to discredit that whole camp. Like, it don't matter how I wouldn't give a fuck if Bo Mac only had one leg and was tipping out his chair. Like it's a reason why that camp is that good. You feel what I'm saying? It's not by chance. You feel what I'm saying? Like you don't get young guys like your Shakur Stevensons, your Keyshawn Davises, your Kelvin Davises. You know, you feel what I'm saying? Your Lester Martinez dudes that just won gold medals in Pan Am games. You don't get to work with high level talent like that because it's a lot of guys. If you really in the boxing world, it's a lot of guys that just fight just because they don't got nothing else to do. They don't really, you know, they don't really spark out to you far as like talent wise, whatever the case may be. You know, they just got the will and they willing to fight. They willing to take an ass whooping.
Oh yeah, was it Bernie? Not to cut you off. Wasn't Bernie working with Big Baby for this last?
And that was the next point I was about to get to. You feel what I'm saying? Like so,
Yeah.
it's a reason why people. It's a reason why people are drawn to this camp. It's because of the work ethic. It's because of the success. It's because of the camaraderie, and it's because of the level. And it's family oriented. Because just like you were saying before, boxing is a lonely sport, bro. It's a very lonely sport for an individual. So if you can get some type of enjoyment from it or some type of family camaraderie from it, why not?
A team of brothers. You got a like. When I say they look at it like brothers, bro, they not only are these guys working with each other in the gym, like camp ain't easy. These niggas is living in a camp house together. That shit ain't easy when it's a bunch of you niggas in this motherfucker and you used to having your own, being in your own space. That shit ain't easy. And then you got to get up and go work and beat up these same motherfuckers that you got to come back and live with. That shit ain't easy. But my thing is, what I look at is, and I'm not trying to, you know, like I say, we never came off as super hype men, super fanboys, super groupie ass niggas, none of that shit. But we could recognize a person's greatness and we could give them their flowers in their moment, right? So what I said to that was, we never came out campaigning for Bud on some, you know, some groupie type shit. It was always from a perspective of, you know, of a real fighter. But in another sense too, and this ain't, you know, speaking on nothing that Blood was saying, but I'm just thinking about, you know, since we've been out here, right? Since we've been doing this thing on this YouTube boxing shit. But it's like being from Omaha, knowing we didn't come in the game and actually tell people that we knew Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We never even, like, honestly, the whole time Gooch was rocking out with everybody in respective places and channels, Gooch never even revealed to people that he knew Bud Crawford. I did when I came along because they was like, well, y'all from Omaha, right? He was like, yeah. They was like, well, y'all niggas is talking for Bud like y'all know Bud personally. And I said, I do. And it was like, oh, nigga, you lying. You ain't, nigga, you don't know no Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? You ain't never met no Dr. Martin Luther King. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't never met no Dr. Martin Luther King, man. You was lying. You don't know no Dr. Martin Luther King. I met Terrence Bud Crawford. You understand what I'm saying? So then we still, you know, as we talking and he's having the success that he's having or what have you, it's like now you see that I know the nigga, but even though I know the nigga, I ain't on no pocket watching shit. Nigga, I ain't. You would see me out here, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, it's boxing to you would be way different if I was getting pet. Like, you know what I mean? It's just
like y'all trying to get a job with the camp.
Yeah, I'm supporting this man because I know this man, but I ain't on no trying to ride this man coattail to fame shit. Yeah. Like, it's a nigga from the soil, a nigga from the turf I grew up with, a nigga from the mud, a nigga from the trenches I fuck with, from my city. Yeah, I'm gonna support that. That's no different than a motherfucker from Texas supporting anybody from Texas. Anytime they see Texas competing, they gonna root for Texas. Why? Because they from Texas. Same fucking thing. Literally the same thing. Yeah. Like, I mean, a prime fucking example. Prison, military, anywhere you go. You fuck around here, nigga talking, he be like, where you from? Oh shit, I'm from Texas. Nigga, I'm from Texas too. What part you from? These niggas could be from two completely different parts of the fucking state. But because you from Texas, we know how Texas do. I'm rocking with you. Period.
That's my celly right now.
No matter where they go in the world. Why wouldn't you do it for Nebraska? Omaha. I literally know this man. Now I could see if I was a nigga that, you know, I'm from Omaha, Bud beat me up when we was kids. I don't like that nigga, so fuck that nigga. Nah. Even then, I'm still shedding light on it because all publicity is good publicity, people. The fact that you're speaking on it, you putting this man out here, you giving this man shine, you giving this man energy, you giving this man time. So now guess what people gonna do? They're gonna go look at who you're talking about. That's clicks and views.
Yep.
So, you know, me showing my love, showing my support is that. And let it be that. But where I get on niggas' ass is when niggas start trying to make it personal. Like we can still talk boxing, but when you get to doing some whole other shit that ain't got nothing to do with the sport of boxing, like disrespecting me, my family, my brother, this Cam the Baptist shit go out the window. That nigga can pull up. So I would like to keep it boxing solely, specifically for the cause of our brand here that's boxing to you, number one, and number two for Sugar J. Because guys like Sugar J, guys like Lester Martinez, these young and up-and-coming athletes and fighters who are here in the city and training at B&B, but they're not necessarily getting a push or shine on a major public platform. Nigga, we gonna try to utilize what little soapbox platform we have to push their ass and present them to y'all. That's what media coverage does. The fuck are we talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, that's like telling a Brooklyn nigga, you can't represent Jay-Z, AZ, or fucking Biggie.
You can't rep New York nowhere you go, AC.
No. It's not New York. It's Brooklyn.
You're right, because it's Brooklyn versus the world. But look, Brooklyn versus the world. Like they don't fuck with none of the other boroughs. They rock with everybody, but Brooklyn.
We fucks with Long Island hard body. Like Long Island is a second home to any nigga in Brooklyn.
But nah, son. Nah.
We just don't fuck. Yeah.
If you in Florida,
we try to stay out of Harlem, and we try to stay out of the Bronx.
Out of Queens.
And you in Florida, you in Oklahoma City, wherever you at, you're gonna be like, are you from New York? Like, nah, I'm from Brooklyn.
All day. I'm from Brooklyn. And they be like, yeah, I got it. I can see by your swag and the way you talk.
Hey, one love to my guy Bo and understanding he just slid in the back.
Bo got the tough little jump off right there. I like that.
What's up, OG? How you feeling, family?
Hey, what's up, fellas? What's going on?
I can't call it. I might spoil it, man. How you feeling this Sunday?
Chilling, man. Just getting some laundry done. That's about it.
Man, you too?
Yeah.
Look, I got a pile of colored clothes I got to knock out. I'll fuck around, slide off on y'all and let y'all cook. Look, I told baby I have them done when she got home. So I'm pushing it. No. All right. But no, man, what's your take on this weekend's fights, man?
I thought Andy Cruz looked good in that fight. I don't know if he really got power, but you know, it's neither here nor there. But he did look good in that fight against the opponent he fought. You know, that opponent he fought, he never been knocked out. So
yeah, he has. But he's a tough, rugged veteran. You know what I mean? And to have a guy with 45 fights, he's seen a lot in and out the boxing ring. And this is your first professional fight, your debut as a pro, and you're fighting This guy, that would look like a tall order for some people. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But now, with his and I hate to bring in the amateurs to his professional career because we don't do that, but you would think, is this because of his Olympic style pedigree and with his you know what I'm saying, his success that he was able to have early on as an amateur? He was able to perhaps see a style like he saw last night and experience that and had rounds or ample rounds of experience with somebody like that.
Yeah, his amateur pedigree definitely came through, you know. But again, I'm not sure where his power's at because it looked like he hit that dude with everything he got. And dude just really wasn't budging, you know what I'm saying? Like
He kept coming.
Yeah, he just kept coming to him and whatnot.
But he didn't. Okay, he got to sit down on his joints a little more too, though, man.
Yeah, that's true.
To his defense, he has to, because even you can see even his power punches, he wasn't getting a full turn on him, a full twist before he was trying to get out that thing. You know what I'm saying? For something come back, like, you know. So he wasn't really. I feel like he has to sit down more, but ultimately, you're right.
But yeah, and speaking of amateur experience, I mean, I think Frank got a little exposed by old boy he fought, you know, Haratunian, whatever his name is. Because you know, Haratunian had a deep amateur resume as well, but he's been fighting on lower level as far as like guys in Germany and stuff, but he kind of exposed Frank Martin. Or I don't know, maybe some people say Frank Martin had a bad day, but I just think as far as Frank Martin trying to call out Shakur or Devin or Tank, maybe that's a smart move on his part, because I think young boy Keyshawn Davis would probably
beat his ass.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to call out the big dogs, you know what I'm saying, and try to get as much money as you can as quick as possible.
So what you're saying is levels. The guys at this level are barking at guys on this level who are saying, I ain't worried about you down there. They barking at guys on this level up here who are barking at guys up here. Is what we're saying, right?
Yeah. And I just think him trying to ignore Keyshawn, he's doing the right thing by ignoring Keyshawn. Because like I said, if him and Keyshawn's getting the ring right now, Keyshawn, in my opinion, will bust his ass. You know what I'm saying? And it's just because Keyshawn is technically still a prospect.
Wait. So what you saying, Bo, is they at the stoplight and Keyshawn is in the window like, nigga, you bitch ass nigga. Frank Martin is like 10-2. You saying he shouldn't look over there at all. He's just keep your eyes on the road. Don't do that. Just stay here.
It's like he trying to pass Keyshawn, right? Like he cut Keyshawn off and Keyshawn pull up. But he's keeping his eyes straight.
Nigga, don't cut me off and motherfucking traffic, nigga.
Yeah, he keeping his eyes straight. Like, I ain't even gonna look out my peripheral. I'm just gonna look straight down the road, you know.
Okay. All right. You know what? You might have a point there. I don't know. I don't know. 10-2. 10-2. One love. We got a new person that just slid into the ring on us here. This boxing to you. One love to P in the building. What's going on? You on with the apostles? Testify. How you feeling? Hello.
Man, this nigga, why ain't got a bird holding the phone?
Hello?
His mic probably not working, I guess.
Oh, no, that's the feds. He gotta go. Bird's holding the phone. Nah, G.
Bird's holding the phone.
Nah.
You show your face before you pull up, nigga.
My man was bird watching.
Take your ass over there to the big fish channels.
Hold up. Hold on. I got you. I see you, Pete. Okay. I got you. There you go. Why you click out, fool?
Hey man, hey, listen, bro. The screening process is different, nigga.
He showed his face.
I'm just saying though, like you still got to screen because motherfucker cost me a week from 2 years ago.
P, click the link. Come back in, bro.
You gotta be careful. They don't want to
come pop your shit. Nah, he showed his face on some solid shit. I'm like, hey man, who we talking to?
I kicked the guy off. They was like, don't matter.
Listen, I had my finger on the plastic already. I didn't even know. I was like, I had it low. You know, you hit the nigga with the under. I had it low. It was already on me. He didn't even know. I'm like, P? Oh, no. I'm not gonna put backstage immediately. Who you show your face? He showed his face. Oh, all right. So right when I go to let him in, he clicked out. So like, man, come back in, fam. I ain't no hoe ass nigga like that, man. Pull up. But anyway, go ahead, Bo. My bad. I ain't mean to cut you off, family.
Nah, that's all I really got, man. Alycia Bungard, she got to win. I thought she was fighting in spurts. You know what I'm saying? I was wondering why she ain't press on the gas because I thought she could have got old girl out of there, man.
But I think she felt sorry for her, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I think she felt
sorry.
Word to mother, because she could have been fucking that girl up to the body a long time ago and early in that fight because homegirl just had that baby and she, as you see when she went to the body late in the round, homegirl was flinching like the Russian when Rocky was hitting that ass. And doing that shit all fight. She let She let that girl rock, in my opinion. Because when she started going to the body,
you can turn your camera on, fool. I got you.
She was tearing that girl body the fuck up.
There you go again. You trying to show
man, man flexing on camera and shit.
Can you hear me?
Something wrong with his mic.
Yeah, your mic fucked up, bro.
Your mic messing up, family. You sound underwater. We can't hear you.
What is he doing? I don't trust it.
Listen.
Yeah, something wrong with his mic.
I ain't gonna play with it either. Listen.
But yeah,
ain't no banking money. Hold on. Can you
hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You know what that means? Yo, he got a UK accent. You global.
We global, baby. One love to my guy P in the building, man. What's up with you, family? How you doing, man?
Yeah, man. I'm having a great day, man. It's just like amazing. It's a good day. Yeah.
I appreciate you coming through, bro.
Yeah, listen, man. Go on, bro.
No, I was gonna say, did you catch any of the fights?
Yeah, I've been watching it. I've been watching a bit the Frank Martin, all these other characters, and that there's some good things going on at the moment. But I'm only interested in one fight, man. Crawford against Spence.
Talk about it. Talk to me.
Listen, I did a 60-hour week. I lift railway lines for a living. You know, the railway, and I'm exhausted, shit. Man. Yeah, I'm tired, man, and I'm an old guy as well. I'm in my 50s. I'm not a young man. So,
but you still in shape, bro. He came in flexing. Y'all seen the cut on him?
Yeah, for real. He was doing a promo. He was doing a promo.
He came in yeah. I ain't mad, bro. Hey, I told y'all the last thing a man loses in his age is his power, bro. I don't care what y'all say, man.
And I think this fight with Bud Crawford against Spence is probably the best fight in boxing since Leonard Hearns, bro. You ain't gonna see nothing go down. It's the greatest. it's probably the greatest fight in boxing since Thomas Hearns against Hagler. You ain't gonna see. I think. You know what I think in this fight? I think Spence is gonna lay off him in the first 5 or 6. I don't think Spence is gonna go to attack him. I don't think Crawford is necessarily gonna go for him. But I could be wrong, man.
Coming out, Errol's gonna stay behind his jab at distance. In the beginning,
you're saying
I'm gonna quote.
They're gonna save it to the middle rounds.
I'm gonna quote. Tank's trainer. Tank's trainer said, "You take 2 killers, you put them in the same cell. They gonna figure out a way to respect each other and survive."
Oh,
so
yeah.
I get your premise.
Yeah.
You know,
when you're in prison, bro, 100%. Like when you're locked up inside. Like I did about 4 years in jail, and I understand what you're saying. But the only thing I will say with that fight, which is gonna be like key to the actual fight, the first 2 rounds of that fight between Crawford and Spence is key, because that will tell who's the biggest pussy of the 2 of them. Because one of them's going to act. This is a very important. This fight's not necessarily about skills. They both have had skills since the age of about 15. So, like, if you're talking skills against those 2 guys, these 2 guys have been able to fight at world level since the age of 12. You had Ryan Garcia, who was a world level operator. Ryan Garcia was a champion all over the world from the age of 14, and Tank beat him. So people are not realizing the level of boxing in this fight. This fight between Crawford and Spence is an elite fight. It's not something that you're gonna see. It's a once in a lifetime thing. So you're only gonna see that thing once in a lifetime. And my opinion of the fight, and I'm so privileged that you've had me on here, because nobody lets me on any boxing channels. I really appreciate that you let me get this off my chest. But this is a 50-50 fight. Okay, what can I predict in this fight? It's like you had Mikey Garcia that came up. He got murked. Victor Postal and all these guys at 140 got murked by Bud. They both just destroyed everybody. what kind of prediction do the people want me to make? I'm sorry for hijacking your channel, but
no, you good, brother. Man, talk your shit. Yeah, you know.
I'm kind of hijacking the channel, but this fight,
you turned into you're now a James Bond terrorist. You're not, because you got the accent. This is a Bond movie now.
Yo, man, listen, this fight's gonna be insane. It's gonna be really insane. Like, I live in a part of the UK. It's called Birmingham. Like, I live in the centre of the city. It's like everybody thinks that everybody's the same, but I'm not. Like, I live in a sort of an urban area. But listen. This fight, it's about 2 months. Well, it's a month away now, but I just can't relax. Like, Bud Crawford against Spence is. I never thought
it's
that
energy, man. Bro. You feel the energy already. you know the building's gonna be electric, and it's gonna be a historical night, because not only is Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, they're fighting for undisputed, but you also have Nonito Donaire on the undercard fighting for his 10th world title. This man is a walking fucking legend, bro. This man been fighting since I was like in high school, like a freshman type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I fuck with Nonito Donaire, so it's gonna be a historical night.
That guy, Get the Smoke, he actually bought tickets to the fight. So I don't know if you know Get the Smoke, but he bought tickets to actually go to the next fight in Las Vegas, but he got rescheduled. I think he got rescheduled by 2 days under that, and he got put onto the undercard. That's crazy, man. That is it's
Hey,
just,
I will say
love
this,
it.
man. I'm really surprised that Nonito Donaire fight isn't the co-main event. Like,
You know what? Between me and you, I am too.
that-
Like, why is Isaac Cruz not like on the undercard and Nonito fucking you know what I mean? Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
oh yeah.
And so nobody gonna speak on homegirl showing her speed bags.
I was just about to get.
What happened?
Yo, you didn't see that?
Which one?
Old girl Daniela Helmsley.
Showing her speed bags after she won the fight. She
won the fight.
Oh shit! I didn't even see that. What card was that on?
This was over in, I don't even know if it was on anyone's particular card. I just ran across the shit, right? Because you know they had that Kingpin. What the hell is that shit called again? Let me. The Kingpin showcase or whatever that shit was, right? Wait. I'm finna find the name of it. Damn it, I just had it.
Myself.
The Kingpin high stakes tournament. There it is. But this was over in Dublin. This is in Dublin. Daniela Helmsley, yeah, after she won. Now, mind you, remember this was kind of a big thing because remember there was an article I want to say about an OnlyFans model going into boxing, and then she got beat up the first fight. She got that ass taxed. She got beat up the first fight, and then she came out this fight and she won. Right? Because after losing the first fight, she went into the losers bracket. This is her first fight in the losers bracket. She won by unanimous decision. And upon winning, you know, she jumps in the arms of her trainer, celebrates, and then jumps back down, standing there and just lifts up the sports bra on her girls going wild spring break Cancun shit, man. And just hit the crowd up. I was like, yo. But I cannot find a clear image of the titty.
I'm looking at the article. So apparently they said this chick is an OnlyFans chick.
Yeah, she's an OnlyFans model.
Did she have a good body? Did she have a good
Let
body?
me see the link. I'm gonna click the link. I'm gonna subscribe. Somebody send me a super chat. What I'm gonna do the research for everybody. You know, here it is Boxing to You. We believe in dropping a link and getting the research so we all can have an understanding. We can grow together. Help me out, people.
Send the link. Send the super chat, and then we will actually give you the information, bro. I'll do it in a posh English accent. Please send the super chat. Please send
I get my OnlyFans, get my OnlyFans login to the super chats. Yo, this is wild. But no, so yeah, she is an OnlyFans model. And I guess decided to utilize her platform and her following to go into would you call it social media influencer? Because it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, she has 100,000 fans, or excuse me, 100,000 followers on like IG and shit. So them titties must be all right.
She must be a nice looking lady. She's probably a nice looking lady.
Them titties might be hitting
The funny thing about it, I'm looking at the picture, and the dude holding the mic. He got a smirk on his face. He like, yeah.
And then, but no, this whole ass nigga turned away on the video. He was like, and then turned away and walked away. I said, "Oh no, you don't. Who don't like titties? Who don't like titties?"
His wife probably was there.
I don't give a. She know I like titties. The hell? I married to her for the. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna.
It is crazy. I gotta find a video. I'm just seeing the pictures online.
It's all right. It's not. It's fun because you got to think. She just got to get beat up for 5 rounds, so she don't look OnlyFans ish. But the titties still nice.
Get a laugh out of it.
They sweaty nice titties. You feel what I'm saying? They nice. They decent. I don't know. I clicked the link. I don't worry about it. But yeah, and Eddie, because you got fans that's like, calling for some kind of pushback or some kind of blowback, or basically calling for the suits to do something. And Eddie Hearn just kind of came out and flat out just like, yo, that ain't boxing. Like, that shit of it, that ain't boxing. I don't know what that is. We need to get these niggas the fuck out of here. Get them way the fuck out of here. And yeah, you know what I mean? Like, and everybody needs to know that. You know what I mean? So it was kind of disassociating himself from the entire fiasco, because the thing that I saw was people kept saying the Kingpin high stakes tournament on DAZN.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So as soon as you hear on DAZN, because it happened on DAZN, Eddie Hearn immediately. They're like, "Oh, Eddie, you showing titties? Eddie, this is supposed to be a family-friendly channel. Eddie, you're showing titties." I don't think they showed the titties. The crowd seen more titties than we. You got side. You didn't really get. Never mind. Do I need to? You know what? Fuck it. Let me see. I don't need y'all to see. They blurred it out. Okay. Gooch, it's for the people. Okay. Don't think I'm out here pulling up softcore porn and stuff. It's not. That ain't what I'm doing.
Man,
right?
it wasn't no titties, man. Them was speed bags.
You're right. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. She pulled out her speed bags.
Nobody really cares anyway, to be fair. Like, there was
shit. It's on USA Today.
Man, you see more titties on Real Housewives.
It's on you. I swear to God.
You see more tits
on Real Housewives, man. Stop.
Just put them on, man. Put them on.
I do not own the rights to this content or this footage. This is strictly for education.
Hey, just be careful before you show that footage, man. You know how YouTube is.
Facts. But I'm saying this is okay. So this is the MMA junkie. This is the USA Today Sports MMA junkie page. It's I'm surprised you ain't heard about this, bro. I'm gonna give y'all a quick demonstration, okay? We in and out like a robbery, all right? Y'all ready? Listen, I'm trying not to get the episode flagged, people. I'm trying to get this is good media coverage. I'm going in, okay? This is Anderson Cooper worthy type footage, people. Okay.
We're gonna get arrested, are we? We're gonna get arrested.
No. It's censored. It's censored, so it's.
Are we wearing gloves? Or are we going in like?
We're going in. I'm going in. 27 seconds. I'm not gonna do the whole 30. 27.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Really?
Eddie Hearn rips Daniela Helmsley's boom flash as others come to the field. We live in a fucking. This is now. Hold on. Let me hit where the thing is because I'm getting close. This is on the MMA Junkie, the USA Sports Today media page, people, with 2.5 thousand shares. People like titties, okay? All right, I'm getting out. I'm out of there. It's too long. It's too quick. Get out of there. All right, we back. Stop screen sharing. Stop. We ain't showing no more titties. Okay. We didn't show no titties on this boxing to you, okay? Whew. We got out of there.
This is an educational channel. This is an educational.
It's education. This is for educational purposes only, bro. So I don't believe in doing.
I've got a master's degree in engineering. I'm declaring this channel as an educational channel.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And this is listen, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to call me sir.
I was about to say, ladies and gentlemen. This is a white man from the UK that's doing this, so y'all know it's real. Y'all know it because we only listen. No, go ahead.
I'm using my white my white privilege is a positive
Yes,
thing here.
my,
There you go.
my God. Hey, shout out to P, bro. I fuck with P
Yeah,
all day
man.
long. Hey,
Considering I can sell drugs for a living, it's nothing to do with it. But yeah, let's go for what's going on, bro.
yo,
Yeah, man.
I fucking love it, bro.
Spent half my life in prison, but there you go. Let's blast the video, bro.
Listen, you feel me? Let's try and get to this video, bro. They hold on. Hold on. Let me find one with the video. Hold on, because I'm trying to.
The YouTube's difficult to click around. It's difficult to click around. It's not easy. Not easy. It's a bit stressful. It's a bit stressful. Yeah, I understand.
What's this?
What a great the YouTube is great. It's very nice to speak to people from all over the world. Nice to speak
That's dope,
to you
for real,
all.
for real. Yo, this is the U.S. Sun. I don't even know if the last picture actually showed up for y'all to see. I'm actually kind of glad it didn't. I tried it. I was living on the edge. I was and it didn't load. I don't think it loaded. Thank God for slow internet. Damn, that's crazy. Slow bandwidth saved us, Gooch. Yikes. Crazy. Okay. Let's let it load.
Something's coming up. Something's coming up.
It's loading. We're loading.
We're loading.
We're loading.
We're loading.
Slow boogie. You know, slow motion.
This is straight up
slow and steady wins the race.
That's what I'm saying. This is very slow, but it's very smooth. Very, very smooth. Something's gonna come up.
So that gives me hope. That gives me hope. Okay. There we go. It's gonna come loading. Up. We're loading. This is why I'm.
Jesus Christ. No, don't worry. Something can come up.
Slow boogie. Slow, but no, it's not. Wow. Is it me? No.
It is slow. It is slow.
I told you.
It don't matter.
Oh yeah, it's yeah.
Okay, now.
Yeah, she looks completely different on OnlyFans than she does in the joint. I'm scrolling up and down. There it is. There we go.
She had a big tits, that woman.
Yes, the U.S. Sun. Yeah, this is the U.S. Sun. Now this is Daniela Helmsley, gentlemen.
Oh, is she from America? This lady
on the left. This is her on OnlyFans.
Oh,
her after the fight.
You're saying when she
actually, I already seen it. Somebody posted it on YouTube already.
Yeah, when she won the fight. Yeah, that's her after the fight.
Respect to you for showing that, because this was the I watched that fight. She raised her bra after winning the fight.
After winning, yes. This is oh boy, you was talking.
Yeah, she got a good pair of tits. This is nice.
She did. Yeah, she was on her Girls Gone Wild joint, right?
Yo, somebody posted a video on YouTube already.
Yeah, they posted it.
I never saw that one, but that was a nice pair of titties.
But this is going viral right now because of and apparently Shorty can't really fight, but that's
facts.
She won the fight.
Facts.
By
she's trying to build a brand, That's basically what it is.
She just trying to build up her shit. She's trying to build her shit up. She ain't
so she on her Jake Paul shit.
She's on that JP shit.
So y'all click like and subscribe. Yeah, make sure you click the like and subscribe.
Everybody with an OnlyFans page gonna go onto a page now and shit.
Facts.
Yep.
All she
All the
wants,
boxing
all
fans
she-
going to the page.
She wants that clickbait. She wants that clickbait.
I mean, if I'll be honest, she took her small 15 minutes of fame and created a viral moment out of it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
whatever
that's what
we
they
see her doing here.
That's what they do on the internet now. They're trying
Yo,
to
you know,
take
so crazy.
moments.
Somebody did. It was a lady boxer that did that last year too.
Who?
Oh wow, who was that? Who was that?
I don't know, because when I did the search, it showed another lady from last year doing the same thing.
Oh.
Like she got on top of the turnbuckle and just pulled her shit up.
Oh,
Really?
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Hold on.
Oh
Wait.
man, well, I never even knew that. To be fair, wow.
Wow. So this is getting. So boxing is getting real spicy. We're going into HBO Cinemax softcore, huh?
Maybe. I think I prefer HBO back to this. To be fair, I prefer HBO back. I don't want. The boxing has gone bad. It's not good anymore.
Oh.
I prefer the old boxing on HBO.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gone crazy now.
Ty Emery, the bare knuckle fighter. Yep, it was Ty Emery. Shout out to Ty Emery for making history.
Do you know when it all went wrong? Do you remember when Roy Jones?
Emery. Yeah.
When Roy Jones starred in The Matrix in 2002, that's when boxing went pear-shaped, bro. When Roy Jones stopped boxing and did The Matrix in 2002, he lost to Antonio Tarver the following November. He got knocked out. I know the date the boxing went wrong. It was the 5th of November 2002, bro.
Damn.
Roy Jones Jr. going in that Matrix movie. It was an excellent movie. And he was like Roy Jones Jr. is one of the best guys in that film, but that day, why would you be doing a movie over fighting in a fight? Antonio Tarver was Florida champion, American champion, and then Roy Jones turns up for that fight against Antonio Tarver, thinking that Tarver is some sort of casual. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You're talking.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
It's turning up like against like James Toney. It's like basically doing a film, and then you're turning up against James Toney in a world title fight. Come on, bro. And we all saw that. It's gonna do that. I think Roy Jones was an idiot. I think Roy Jones was an idiot. It really was.
Not a damn.
I think. Why would you turn up for a fight with Antonio Tarver or somebody like James Toney? You've been in a film and not trained for 6 months. Those guys are beasts. Those guys. Yeah. Tarver and James Toney spend their whole life boxing. They're gonna murk you, bro.
Not just I'm about to say boxing, fighting, just like straight up, man.
And that's exactly what happened. Roy Jones got knocked out. It got clean. Antonio Tarver was a great fighter, and I think he should go in the Hall of Fame. Antonio Tarver. He gets too much disrespect, and he was an amazing fighter, really, really good fighter. And Antonio Tarver gets zero respect for his fight ability. He beat everybody that he stepped. they're going on about people like Andre Ward. Let's have a face up. Light heavyweight. Andre Ward against Antonio Tarver. Who's winning that fight? We all know that. Antonio
I mean,
Tarver's gonna
at the end of the day, it's
that
not
guy
about
up.
like it's not about matching. It's all about what you did in your era. You know what I'm saying? Like Antonio Tarver, he had a good fight against Roy, but make no mistake about it, Roy coming back down from heavyweight just wasn't the same anymore, man. And the same thing that happened to Tarver when he did that Rocky movie. When he came back, he had gained a lot of weight for that Rocky movie, and then he came back down in weight. He wasn't the same no more.
He lost. Yeah, he lost that fight. I know what you're saying, but I'm kind of a Tarver fan, so yeah. So
hey, shout out to the homie that's listening that just inbox me talking shit, but won't pull up and click the link. Man, click the link and pull up, man. Look.
Yeah, they sent you an inbox?
He inboxed me is like, because I'm sending. I sent the link out. You know, I'm not the link, but I'm sending the YouTube out. You know what I'm saying? Inboxing it to folks. You know what I mean? And the homie just texts me back like, "Man down." It's like, okay, click the link and come say that. Like, pull up, click the link and come say that. He like, nope, nope.
He trying to get you fired up. That's what it is, man.
Yeah, like, nah, you ain't gonna see. That's the thing. I don't be letting people get me off my. You know what I mean? No, I can't let them knock me off my square. I stay focused.
Yo,
you know
I'm gonna say this, man. If Terrence Crawford knocks out Errol Spence, I wonder what the excuses are going to be now.
Wow. Holy
he stayed at 147 too long. He had 3 car accidents and an eye injury. He struggled to make weight, so he was weight drained when he came into the fight. What built-in excuse do you want? Like, you know, he's not the same fighter because of the car accidents. His punch resistance was not as high as we figured it would be or should be to compete against a Terrence Crawford. What excuse would you like, sir? Because I'm telling you, you're going to hear all of these.
Every last one. It's going to be like Errol Spence was drinking too much. He's been on his ranch too damn long. Too many cows and chickens and shit.
And this is not even I'm not even trying to down Errol, but I just the way his fan base moves and the fact that these guys, no matter what, you can't pin me down on the point, nigga. No, I'm always keep moving, get up, keep wiggling, move the goalpost, slide over here now. Like,
yeah.
Oh, you know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say, oh, he hasn't fought since last year, back in April. That's what they're gonna say. Oh, ring rust.
Oh yeah.
But he fights every 15 plus months.
And you know the crazy thing about it, they gonna make up excuses that Errol Spence is not even gonna use himself and shit.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Hell, they've been using talking points that not even Errol Spence used, so wouldn't surprise me none. But you know, hey, hey,
it's the best fight in boxing for the last 35 years. That Spence Crawford, nothing's gonna come close to that, you know.
Now, do you say, okay, in terms of action, yes. In terms of popularity, no.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with what you say. 100%.
You know what I mean? Like
100%.
in terms of action and in terms of skill level, in terms of it being in our minds a high level chess match, yes.
Yeah.
But as far as both fighters' popularity and no. I can't, even though this is a historical fucking night in boxing, I can't stress that enough. This is historical. This is history, people.
Yeah.
But still, no.
Do you think it's just about all us older guys then that just gonna be
no. Okay. Yes and no. And I say that to say this. I understand we being older come from a different time, and we our experience with fighters of that age and era might have been a bit different with how we seen what they may have had to do to get themselves known by media masses all over the world. Like a prime example, Ali didn't have Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Ali probably would have been the coldest Instagram streamer ever in the history. You know what I'm saying? Type shit, right? But Ali didn't have Instagram. So what did he have to do? He walked amongst the people. You know what I mean? Anytime he goes somewhere, he's pulling up no security by himself, nigga, walking through the crowd, fucking with the people. He's in different countries, third world countries, all around the world, walking with and amongst the people. That gets you known. Like that's how we was used to being outside, right? That's how we got popular. We went
even Mike Tyson did that as well.
Exactly.
I used to fight with Joe Egan, which was his main sparring partner. That's why I look good now. I'm nearly 50 because I used to spar with all those guys for like about 7 or 8 years.
Really?
Yeah. That's why when you saw my arms and everything, I'm a big dude. I'm in my 50s now, and like my brain's not too good, and everybody takes the piss out of me on the internet and everything. But listen, you know, it's okay being nasty on the internet, but my life's been great. Like I've met some amazing fighters, so it doesn't matter what they say about me, Mr. Pigeon, or this Daniel, whatever they say. I don't really care, you know. So yeah. I used to work in the pub. It was called the Linda's Pub. It was owned by Mike Tyson and Joe Egan in Birmingham, and I was a barman in there from the age of 17 till I was 21, and then I returned to Birmingham from Paris when I was 27, and I worked for Joe Egan again for 2 years. And Joe
Knockout,
Egan,
click on the link, knockout.
Well, Joe
what
Egan.
What did he say? 13 days left. I know. Man, Errol is only going to be champion for 13 more days, knockout. How do you feel about that, bro? How does that make you feel? Knowing that.
I think he's scared, bro. I think he's a bit scared. He's a bit scared.
All I want you to do is just acknowledge us. That's all I want you to do.
Listen, Crawford's no joke. This fight, like, well, it's 13 days.
13.
No. I thought this was still about a month away.
Hey, knockout. Are you gonna make a video after Earl Spence get knocked out?
Less than 2 weeks. Bars.
Like, yeah. Come on, bro.
He gonna have a panel of biased judges. That's all that's gonna happen.
He's gonna have 10 Adelaide.
Hey, yo, you gotta chill, AC. You gotta chill, AC.
That motherfucker's got 10 Adelaide birds on his.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
This guy's they're knockout, man. Is this the Al Bundy of the boxing community? Is this Al Bundy? Come on, bro.
Oh shit.
There you go. He clicked the link. He came
I
in
don't
the
know. Bo, I don't know. Bo, I don't know what you know. What's up, Bo? You know. Come on, Bo. Everybody up here, you can disagree, agree, whatever.
Wow.
You can fuck with me, not fuck with me, but Bo, you know we hit.
Oh shit.
He said we hit links. I mean, like that ain't cheating. Because, you know, we hit links.
Hey, knockout. All I'm saying
I respect that you had the balls to slide in the ring. Not everybody that jumps in the chat does that. Wow. So I gotta give you your just due for that, G, for real.
Hey, knockout.
Hey, Green, what's up with it, homie?
How's it hanging, everybody over here sober right now. Knockout.
Hey, knockout. Hey, don't go missing on don't go missing on July 30th.
Man, I'm live, bro. I don't know what you talking about, boy. I'm live July 30th, 9 a.m., bro. What you talking about? It's already scheduled. Come on, dog.
I'll be there at 9:03. Knockout. You hear me? I'll be there at 9:03.
It's gonna be him and that 85-year-old nigga.
I'll be there at 9:03.
No, you won't.
It's gonna be knockout in that 86-year-old nigga sitting up there. Listen, man, I don't know what the hell happened. But Bud broke it in the goddamn machine.
I guarantee you, come July 30th, 9 a.m. Central Time, bro. I won't see Bold in my chat. I won't see Cam in my chat. Won't be no one love shit going on.
Dang,
won't nobody be in my chat, bro. Niggas gonna be in my chat for the next 13 days talking shit.
Hey, wow.
But come July 30th, y'all ain't gonna be there, bro. Y'all ain't gonna show up, man.
I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even pull up and talk shit on y'all shit no more, man. Like just on some capping shit. I'm just like, I done said everything I had to say. I'm just waiting.
I get it. You just ready. You ready for the fight.
You know good damn well, knockout. The minute somebody say something good about Crawford, man, your wrenches, y'all be putting.
Nah, I don't allow that. That's a rumor.
You said
that's a rumor. That's a rumor, and that shit not true. I don't allow that shit, bro.
Nah, I can't say that, gang. Hold up.
I don't allow that shit, bro.
I mean, now maybe since my experience. the policies and procedures have changed, but I ain't gonna lie. I spent most of the debate with you and Zone 60 timeout game. No cap. I spent.
Nah, I was in debate mode, but I told him not to block nobody. And then when you came back and
I came back, I did hear you address that. Yes,
I tell people not to block nobody. I don't give a fuck about no different opinions and shit.
That's what make us show like. The polarizing viewpoint, the polarizing of opinions, right? As long as y'all should be able to get y'all shit off, speak y'all piece, and we can still go have drinks at the end of the day. Like
hold up, that nigga said I tried to get that man some love, and he said he don't love me, so I ain't going out there have no fucking
who you try to give love to, man?
Hey, knockout. I said, listen, bro. I still got love for you. This your panel. This your show. I still got. You said I don't love you though.
I ain't gonna love you. You were crying, bro.
I wasn't crying, man. Come on, man. If I hold on, knockout. Let's keep crying. If I was gonna cry, I would have cried at the very beginning.
You chose them questions.
I saw two of those judges.
You chose them damn questions. I didn't choose the questions, man. You chose that shit, bro. Come on, man. But in all seriousness, bro, I can't wait for July 29th.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Everybody gotta stand on the shit they've been saying, man. I can't wait. Cause I know what I'm gonna do regardless of who wins. I already know what I'm gonna do, but I know what Earl about to do to y'all, boy, bro. He about to do that boy bad. Man.
He gonna disappoint the fuck out of you, bro.
Hey, why y'all? I got a serious question because I ain't got much time. I came here to ask y'all this one thing, bro. Why this nigga want a coin toss to see who walk out last, bro? Like, what's up with this shit, bro? What's up with this, boy? Like, you want the fight so bad, but you negotiating coin toss to see who walk out this motherfucker last. Like, that's what's important to you, my nigga. Like, what's up with this shit, bro? Like, this nigga, like, I want y'all to understand something, bro. We literally almost didn't. Hold on, let me finish, and I'll shut up.
But bro, you know,
we literally almost didn't get this fight, bro. We almost didn't get this fight because Bud Crawford want to walk out last,
man. Where you get
nigga spinning ass.
Okay,
I think this nigga really want this fight. We almost didn't get this, bro. This man about to get the most money ever. He about to have the biggest fight ever, and this nigga like, yo, I need to. You know what I want? I want them to televise that whole, cause you know if Bud lose that motherfucker nigga, he gonna be mad in a motherfucker, bro. If he lose that nigga gonna be mad.
That goddamn rematch gonna happen that night. Like it's good.
You know why?
Y'all remember when Deontay Wilder
and Tyson Fury fought the third motherfucking time, bro? Hey, this is why the coin toss gonna happen, man. Because
Deontay Wilder didn't want to walk out.
Hold on. Everybody, I can't hear y'all. I can't hear y'all one at a time.
Go ahead, Bo. We were both talking. Go ahead.
Yeah. You know the coin toss, right? So the reason why, let's say, who walks out last, because we know who's gonna be coming out the stretcher on the stretcher first. Errol Smith, man. He's gonna be the first one out the ring. So but
Talk your shit all you want. All I know is y'all niggas worried about frivolous shit. He was worried. Bitch trying to get the fight made. This nigga worried about, hey, bro, I need a coin top. All I ask, bro,
Man,
they need to
listen, man, that shit make about as much sense as
televise They need to televise the coin toss, man.
Where'd you get this coin
Where'd you
toss?
get this coin toss? He got it from Shane Mosley. He got it from Shane Mosley, and the same motherfucker was talking about sparring.
I was in and out earlier. I heard y'all doing the Frank Martin shit. You know what I'm saying? Breaking down what happened yesterday. Y'all know Earl did a bunch of interviews after the shit because he was there. Go look at the interviews he did. That nigga said that one of the things that your boy demanded was that he had to have a coin toss to see which one of them walk out last. My nigga, like this shit is real.
You know Earl Spence like a lie, bro.
This shit really happened, bro. Like
Earl Spence does like a lie. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what y'all want me to tell y'all. This nigga like, yo, all I asked, he said they gotta do it at the. He said they got to do it at the weigh-in. I'm dead ass. It sounds like I'm joking, bro, but I'm dead ass serious, bro.
Man,
he said they got to do that shit at the weigh-in, my nigga.
So we'll see.
All I ask is really televise that shit. Cause can y'all imagine the look on Bud Crawford's face if he lose that motherfucker? Man, he gonna be so mad if he lose that goddamn coin toss.
Boy, knockout, capping his ass.
Cam. He is correct.
I
don't agree with his ass, Cam. Cam, I don't agree with his ass. His Earl Spence ass, I don't agree with him, but it is true what Earl said last night at the fight.
Yo,
Earl did say that. Earl did say in the interview. He did say that in the interview that they got to flip a coin to find out who's coming out first. He did say that.
I wouldn't lie to y'all. I don't know why y'all act like I didn't
was the one that wanted it,
man.
He said an 80-20 split before too, didn't he?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like everything Earl said ain't gold. You know?
All I know is, bro, if what he's saying is true, if what he's saying is true, until Bud come out and say, hell no, I'm riding with it, number one. And number two, if it's true, I need that shit to be televised, bro.
And hold on, I'm gonna say this and knock out.
I need to see this nigga reaction if he lose this hoe, bro.
And knock out.
Hey, that nigga gonna pull a Deontay Wilder, bro. When Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury that third time, he made nigga wait and shit.
About to make Golden mad.
Hey, bro,
about to make Golden mad.
Don't say
it, bro. You gonna make Golden mad off that one, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hey,
first of all, knock out.
He gonna be like this. He gonna be looking at his team. Gonna say, bro, say. That coin was double sided, my nigga. Did y'all check?
Hey, Cam. Hey, Cam.
They flipped that motherfucker.
This motherfucker coming up here trying to troll some shit, man. You sound like motherfucker.
Hey, you got to get going off with that one, man. You know, Mr.
Hey, check this out. He don't want me to say what I had to say. All that nigga checked the other day, he ignored the fuck out of me. He ain't spoke. He ain't said shit. I told the nigga drop the motherfucker link. He ain't said shit to me.
The link is pinned to my chat, bro.
No, nigga, it wasn't even pinned there.
Green found that shit just fine, bro. But
nigga, I'll in your chat, nigga. You skip all over my. Listen, you skip all over me. You skip all over me.
Everything.
Yeah, I'll wait on you. I'll wait on your ass so I can cuss your ass out.
Don't you want to cuss everybody out on goddamn YouTube?
You too old to be cussing a young nigga out, man.
Yeah, you go.
I cuss all y'all. All y'all are young whippersnappers.
Speak again, and I'll fucking wrench you up, bro. Just Green be over there. Don't know the chat like Green, but he got a wrench and he good with me, and we be talking our shit. You good, Golden?
Listen, I tell you, I think he acknowledged me twice since I came. When I came, after my corner, him and his homeboy don't never say shit.
But you gotta understand, bro. I'm running the panel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm looking at the chat.
Oh hell no! First of all, I was on your. Nigga, I made sure I got the notification for that shit. Time he came on, I was in that motherfucker. You say you shot an air by yourself. You said fuck Mr. Golden.
Nah,
I'm gonna catch his ass.
Knockout on this one, Mr. Golden. You get more real fast.
I'm gonna put your shit on the screen.
You gotta understand, Golden. When you go to Knockout channel, man, he got a block party on there, man.
I know you do,
bro.
Stop. Nah, I your riches be blocking the hell out of people like Mutombo.
They do.
I ain't gonna lie, they be in that bitch like goddamn Texas volleyball team, nigga. Y'all look like UT volleyball team.
You
that shit up.
Hey, knockout. I got a question to ask you.
I will make sure y'all get wrenches, bro. So y'all don't gotta worry about that shit.
Knockout. I got a question to ask you.
Yeah, bro. I'm here. What's up?
Master Khalil, your boy, right?
Yeah, we cool. I seen him a couple times. Yeah, all right, yeah.
Okay. How in the hell he's supposed to know so much about boxing, right? How in the hell he did not know that the WBO is the only section of body that a champion, the super champion, move up and down and get a fight automatically? He told me I was a liar.
No,
he
you
told me
right.
I ain't know. He told me I didn't know what the hell. He told me I didn't know what the hell I was talking about.
The rest of them can do it, but you got to petition, and it's
You got to petition.
And like I told, they say yes or no. The WBO,
right.
if you the super champion, they ain't got no choice. If you move up,
he got no choice.
The only catch is if a mandatory ain't been called. Like for instance, so it was a lot of people pushing the narrative that Bud could use that status to try to move up and fight Jermell Charlo, but he couldn't do that because Tim Tszyu had already been called and ordered as the mandatory. But
no, but the WBO president
mandatory. It wasn't no mandatory
but
call.
It all depends on the president. Now, Bud would have if he would have activated that, he could have avoided that Tim Tszyu and made the Charlo no fight because Bud is the super champion. He could have avoided.
You can't skip. Now he could. Now if Tim Tszyu was just the number one contender and they hadn't ordered the fight yet. But see, they already ordered the fight.
They had ordered the fight.
Paying Tim Tszyu step aside money.
Yeah,
when they order the fight, he can't jump in. He can't jump in and skip the line in. But if they hadn't ordered the fight, then yeah, Bud could have just jumped the line and said, "Yeah, I want to fight that nigga." But that's what people get misconstrued, bro. But yes,
right. I try to educate you. I try to educate your boy. I'm on it. But listen, he made you look bad, dog. That's your homeboy coming in. He was talking all that shit. Yeah, he made you look bad, man. He made you look bad. All right, look here.
Make me look bad, but me, ain't no another grown man can make me look bad.
Yeah, but say we all grown.
That ain't got shit to do with me.
Hell no.
That's your man. That's your man.
That's your man. He represents you. He said he represents you.
There you go. Then I could if I mix you in with some of these Bud fans, bro, start saying they making you look like, come on, dog. We ain't doing that shit, bro. My interaction with you is my interaction with you. Other niggas ain't got
listen. I missed your take on the fight last night. What do you think about that Frank Martin fight? I missed your take. I want your output.
I thought Frank Martin, I said it on my breakdown of my prediction. I picked him to win, but he fighting spurts because he carrying too much muscle. And if you notice the rounds that he won them bitches dominant. But when you carry that much muscle, kind of like Alycia Baumgardner, bro, when they carry that much muscle and they've trained to be explosive like that, he just kept having to take breaks and shit. But when he decided, when he had the energy to turn up, bro, it wasn't even close. So it was a skill gap and an athleticism gap there. But Frank Martin, he got to find a way to either maybe the answer might be move up in weight, maybe the answer might be doing more cardio and shit, but he carrying too much muscle, which makes him fighting spurts. And so once he fighting spurt, once he get his shit off and he be dominant, he always got to take some time off. But it's the same reason why he's so explosive, why he's so fast, why he can take angles so good.
Anthony Joshua.
So did you think he won that fight last night? Honestly,
I thought I scored it a draw. I thought the draw saved him. I thought he won round.
The knockdown.
I remember I ain't got my card in front of me, but I gave him two of the first three. I gave him round 6, and I gave him 10, 11, and 12. So I gave him like 6 rounds, bro.
Yeah, because I heard he was like gun shy all through.
That man beat his ass. Al Heyman did it again. Al Heyman and Earl did it again.
Like he had
we got to get away from calling close ass fights, robberies.
Hey, you know what really happened, right?
That was a robbery.
That's like saying Devin Haney and Lomachenko was a robbery. My nigga, that shit, it was 7-5.
Devin Haney beat the shit out of Lomo.
Devin got the nod, bro. It was 7-5 either way, close ass fight. Devin did enough to win. We move on. Frank Martin and Artem, he was not near as dominant as people thought he would be, but it was a close ass fight. And if you want to just go by the rounds, he had the far more dominant rounds in the fight.
Rounds where he was dominant, he dominated.
He did nothing.
He got his ass whooped.
And when you got a close ass fight, y'all know how that shit go. You got a close ass fight.
You got close the show.
That shit going to the A side, bro. Like it just is what it is.
Frank Martin won that fight. He won the majority of the rounds.
No, he did. No, he didn't.
I'm gonna put it like this. I
just think for a 135 pounder, that man just carrying way too much muscle. His fucking arms look like
he about the knockdown made the difference in the fight.
I gotta fucking go. Every time I agree with AC, I gotta go. Fuck.
Don't run.
I can't fucking do
Go,
this.
Ryan.
It makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I knew, hey, Cam, I knew as soon as I come on the panel, he was going to run.
over here. Yeah, this.
It makes me.
You know what it is. Check
You
this
in
out,
the
man.
sanctuary, knockout. You're
Hey,
coming
if
to
y'all
the
listen
light,
to the
my brother.
corner,
Look,
I'm scared. I'm scared because I think me and AC
you
agree
notice,
with everything except Spence and Crawford. I'm
you
starting to
notice, you notice Derrick James was in a panic
I
mode
come up
yesterday.
with the same thing, and yep. Listen, I'm putting my shit on mute. I'm gonna go cook this beef stew because you just said some shit that I know is a fact. So fuck you, knockout.
Yeah, bro. Like I be listening to the niggas takes and shit. And I be like, all right, yeah, I agree with that. Then soon as that nigga get to talking about Crawford, I'm like, nah, nigga, you lost me.
Hey, knockout. Hey, knockout. Since you over here real quick, let's address that last topic before you close your live out about why Crawford gotta switch his stances if he's so much advanced.
Yeah, that bullshit you say.
Whatever the case may be.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, go ahead.
Now I told you if I got a new gen Glock in a 1911 and I'm in the shootout, why wouldn't I use both of them?
Because the nigga you fighting is fighting with his bare hands. You shouldn't need both of them motherfuckers.
If I'm in the shootout, I'm using all the ammunition I got.
But you ain't in the shootout. The niggas you fighting is so far beneath you. They basically fighting you with their bare hands, and you got a gun. What you need both of them hoes for?
Man, listen.
Like niggas ain't supposed to be in shootouts. Niggas ain't supposed to be shootouts with motherfuckers.
So knock out. So knock out. So what you saying that
with both guns when I was out moving one day?
Go to me what I'm saying.
Time I was out moving, I had that. Same
So knock out. So knock out. So what you saying that Bud shouldn't switch? What you saying Bud shouldn't switch?
No, I'm saying this is what I'm saying, bro, to you and everybody up here, bro. If he is what y'all tell me he is, because I don't believe he's that. Y'all know I don't. But if he is everything that y'all tell me he is, bro, sometimes you should just be able to whoop a nigga ass from orthodox. Like, why you always gotta switch? Sometimes you should. Sometimes certain niggas, like you so cold, right? You bull cold, my nigga. You the most skilled fighter in boxing. You got all this ability to time niggas and catch niggas in between shots. You the best counter puncher, the best finisher. You all this shit that your fans tell you are, bro. So why is it that every nigga you fight, you gotta go deep into your bag, bro? Why can't you? Why ain't your basic shit enough for these niggas? Why does it require?
Now, may I answer that? Can I answer that? Excuse me. Can I answer that? Hold on, y'all. Can I answer that, please, sir?
Yeah, I'm listening. Bro.
Now, if you notice, if you watch Bud fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Bud turns southpaw, right?
Mm-hmm.
He don't figure you out. He gonna take your best that you got out away from you. Okay. He gonna take that jab away from you. He gonna use that to his advantage. Okay. Now he put his strong hand out front, the most dominant hand, which is his right hand.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And when he go for the kill, after he don't got you where he wanted, then he switch back. That way he for to knock your ass out. You feel what I'm saying? He used that, like I said, he used it to his advantage.
Hold on. No. I understand that, but fuck that. Knockout.
Yeah.
You've been to a boxing gym before, right?
Yes.
Okay, so going into a boxing gym, you and I both know they're going to find out what your lead dominant hand is, and they're going to train you in that stance, right or wrong?
Yeah, 100%.
Now, once they begin training you in that stance, the first time coach comes and sees you trying to do some switch shit, what's the first thing coach is going to tell your motherfucking ass?
You got to learn what the first stance first. You
Bingo.
can't be switching and shit. You got to learn the basics first. Before you get to switching and shit, you need to learn this stance first. Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah.
So if a fighter has the ability to do it out of both stances and do it fluently and effectively, and they're training him out of both stances, what's to make you think he has not done everything there is to do out of the one stance first before graduating to said level?
Because I haven't seen the fight that Bud Crawford has been effective from the orthodox stance in years, bro. And that's just keeping it 100 with you. I haven't seen
Y'all don't playing with Boots do it. Y'all don't playing with Boots do it.
Boots stepping on shit doing it, bro. Bud don't listen. Bud step on shit, but he don't start stepping on shit until he turns southpaw, bro.
Wait, does he step on shit or does he not step on shit? Wait.
Step on shit from southpaw. But what you
you can't move the goalpost.
The point you made that point. You said, "Hey,
because you just
so fluid, if you're so good at both, wouldn't it behoove you to do both?" And what I'm telling you is, I haven't seen him look good in orthodox in years, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
But what we're saying is, he utilizes whatever tool is necessary to get the job done. And what we have seen throughout the course of his career, even back when he was at 135 and 140, he fought in whatever stance gave him the advantage to neutralize his opponent. Right or wrong?
Yes, at 135 and 140. Yes, bro.
So why is that still not the same? Why does that not apply to 147 though?
Because he know he's gonna knock Earl ass out. He gonna knock Earl ass out doing that shit.
Man, I can't wait for 13 days. But to answer your question,
I'm just asking because
I'm gonna answer you. I got you.
Yeah.
To answer your question, because what you did at 135 and 140, if I haven't seen it in years, bro, I have no reason to believe that you still got it in you. As a matter of fact, what I see, I don't know what y'all see, but when I see him fighting orthodox, I see Mean Machine getting off on him. When I see him fighting orthodox, I see Kell Brook getting off on him. When I see him go southpaw, I see him turn up on niggas. So that shit that he used to do at 35 and 40 when he was orthodox, that means nothing to me because he ain't been in those weight classes in almost 6 years, bro. So what you're telling me?
So now I got a question.
What you're telling me means nothing, bro.
I got a question though, because this is to the same point to what you're making, right? Do you believe that either fighter makes good adjustments throughout the course of a fight? I mean, you gotta say yes because they're both undefeated, right?
Yes. Both of them make good adjustments. Yes.
Okay. So basically, now what we're looking at is you're feeling like there's a chess match going on between the fighters in the ring and the corners too, respectively.
I think it's respectfully, bro. I think it's Bud versus Earl and
it's
DJ.
Bud versus Earl in the ring. They gotta duke it out.
No. When you talk about adjustments, what you see in the ring, what you need to do to be successful. I think it's Bud versus Earl and Derrick James.
Gotcha.
Like I'm gonna keep 100 with you. That shit, like maybe y'all know something because you there in Omaha, but when I listen in, when they put the motherfucking mic in the goddamn corner, all I hear Bo Mac doing is saying, "Find your rhythm, be more competitive. You gotta fight this motherfucker." Shit like that, but I don't hear no. When I hear them go to Derrick James, I hear specific instructions on what you got to do to be successful in this fight. I hear him telling you what to do, how to step, what punches to throw, where to move, what the other guy's doing. I don't hear that from Bo Mac, so I'm led to believe that Bud Crawford, although he got a good ring IQ, I don't think it's what y'all think it is, but he got a good ring IQ. When it come to making adjustments, I think he gonna be out that bitch by himself, bro.
I don't think so. He's going to be able to make. He's going to be able to make the adjustment.
Hold on, time out.
Have to make too many adjustments.
And you know what's so funny about this?
Man, he had to make adjustments for everybody else. Green, but Earl Spence, the best fighter he ever faced, he ain't gonna stop, bro. Like let's stop.
It says that.
Hold on. He had to adjust the.
I don't even realize
everybody else at 147.
I don't even know if you realize what you kind of saying. I don't even know if you realize what you kind of saying when you kind of speaking to the man's greatness to be able to go somewhere and be able to beat any fighter in any style by yourself, and you still got help in the corner because regardless of what we say,
Cam, they not gonna die. They not gonna digest that though until they actually see it.
Like
I mean, fuck,
Sean Porter said it.
You're not gonna be able to tell. You're not gonna be able to tell them that honestly he set that rear uppercut on Sean Porter the whole time, and since he could not do what he wanted to.
He set it up the whole fight. I saw the shit. He was trying to get the whole night.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying, knockout is this.
Porter could not make an adjustment.
Tim Bradley said it best.
He had no counter to it. You feel this? All he could do was run in.
I'm saying Tim Bradley said it best, right?
Yeah.
He said it when he sparred Bud. Who showed up to his camp?
Who?
Just Bud.
Okay.
Nobody else from his. He didn't show up with his corner man, his cut man, just Bud showed up.
All the other fighters
when they were sparring, between rounds, when he's over here in the corner getting coaching from his corner, Bud is over here dolo by himself.
Okay.
And he
But
still.
but Cam, all the other fighters that's up under Bomac, to my knowledge.
I mean, Tim Bradley. Listen, bro. Like I ain't trying to disrespect Tim Bradley. He is a Hall of Fame fighter, whatever, bro.
I don't fuck with Tim Bradley.
But he
like
got,
that.
but no, like we talking about the man. Like let's talk about some other shit that he
I'm
said.
just saying,
He also got hands put on him by Paragnikov in a tough ass fight. He also really lost the first Manny fight, and he was apologizing. He got hands put on him so bad. So somebody whooping Tim Bradley ass in sparring or getting his utmost respect and shit in sparring. Like, I mean, all right, that don't move me. And what this nigga also said that I know y'all, I need to hear y'all denounce this nigga.
It wasn't to move you, knockout.
No, I got you, but I need y'all to denounce something, though, Cam.
It
I
was
need
to
y'all
speak to the point of
shit, though, bro.
the initial point that you made about Bud Crawford being out there in the ring by himself. This man has demonstrated the ability to be in a hostile environment by himself.
This shit different, though. You can't do that shit with Earl, bro.
He's
you
not
ain't like them niggas he fighting. They ain't Earl, number one, but number two. Back to Tim Bradley, just real quick. Can y'all tell this nigga to quit talking about how Bud gonna get robbed and shit, bro? Can we stop? Cause I hear y'all. Cause what I heard before I came up. Oh, if Earl lose, it's gonna be this excuse. It's gonna be that excuse. But the only excuses I've been hearing, bro, is from niggas that supporting Bud talking about if it go to distance, he gonna get robbed. He need a knockout. And then I seen niggas making live streams talking about, oh, how Earl in shape like that. We need this testing. We need that testing and shit. Like it's like niggas is making preemptive excuses from the Bud side, but then saying that Earl and we gonna be making excuses and shit. So can y'all denounce that shit and tell them niggas to cut it out, bro? Like
man,
that shit weak, bro.
All Bud fans don't rock the same though. Knockout.
I know, but so can you denounce that shit though? Green for me.
Look. I told you on your channel that's the big fist. That's Free Smoke Jr. That's the biggest. He ready. He in shape. We don't want to hear nothing about no accidents. We don't want to hear about no damage.
Hey, listen,
can you tell people to shut up about people getting robbed?
He got to die in hell July 29th.
100%.
Hey, knockout.
But can you tell niggas to stop talking about how Bud gonna get robbed?
Knockout. I told the niggas themselves out my own self mouth before they left for camp.
Already.
Don't let it go to the judge. Don't let it go to the judges.
Why though, bro? Like this.
I felt like you coming in as an independent contractor fighting the company, man. Nigga, you already down on the scorecards, and the first bell ain't even run.
That's the way out. So if this nigga lose a close decision,
that's how I feel.
If this nigga lose a close decision, niggas gonna be talking about.
If he lose a close decision, I still gotta give him it. I still gotta give niggas they just do. But I'ma definitely want a rematch. But if I see a stoppage, I'm on asses.
I just know what I'm gonna do, bro. And I'm asking everybody to do the same, man. Like I'm
knockout.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to hear no excuses from nobody, bro.
No, we don't want to hear no excuses neither. We don't want to hear those excuses neither.
You know what?
I'm saying this right now. Any Bud fan out there that can hear me, shut the fuck up about making these excuses for Errol Spence. We don't need that. We want to see the best Errol Spence we seen at 147 come in there, beat the shit out of Bud Crawford. Then yo, you the fucking man.
We gotta eat that shit. I'm
you the fucking man.
But I'm gonna eat that shit. The fuck?
I got y'all, bro. I just got
a text
fight fan. That shit take away from the fight when niggas do that.
Yeah, it does. It takes away the fight on both sides.
The same confidence that niggas had before the fight got signed, they should have that shit right now, bro.
Hey, I got the same confidence because I've been saying the same thing when a lot of niggas was saying this fight ain't happening. And I'm saying, listen, bro, I listened to what these two fighters say. Both these niggas want that fight. Stop saying that fag shit, man.
But what we saying is for the motherfuckers on both sides of the fence, that's basically gonna always make an excuse no matter what. So if like what I'm saying is even as a fighter, sportsman, whatever, right? I can give a guy his credit. If he's the better man that night, you know what? I gotta take my trolling. I gotta eat that shit. He was the better man. I can say it out my own self mouth. It's still gonna be motherfuckers that's still on some dissing shit. Like, man, no, fuck them niggas. Regardless, it's fuck them niggas. Y'all niggas treated. Y'all niggas, man, no, nigga. Take your eat your shit.
That's because the content.
I mean that as a Terrence Crawford fan, and I say that to Errol Spence fans. Just Period. Nigga, own your shit. Eat your shit.
But Cam, after the 29th, the content has to change. We can't talk about 2022 anymore. That's null and void. The content has to change. So I hope everybody got their rough drafts together on the next direction that they're gonna take with their channels, because July 29th.
I can't wait for the coronation.
He has to dine in hell.
Green. That's why.
I keep hearing niggas talk about. Hold on. I keep hearing niggas talk about Crawford mental, all this and that. He steadfast and he kept his strap. 5 years after the big fish did what he had to do and collect everything on his side of the street, even though he didn't get his first belt on his side of the street. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, check. I can't wait for the coronation and for the same niggas that spoke negatively to have to come before the throne and bend the knee. That
shit gonna be sad when y'all got
niggas gonna have to bend the knee.
That shit gonna hurt y'all gotta do that shit, boy. Y'all gonna be sad in the motherfucker when y'all gotta do that shit, boy. Hey, Green, as far as content, that's why niggas gotta learn to talk about all the boxing. They gonna be like, yo, it's the accident, man. That's why niggas gotta learn to talk about all the boxing, Green.
Yeah, I'm about to say every division, every fighter, nigga, you can't just be on one.
You know what's gonna happen. Like, where was niggas breakdowns of Alycia Baumgartner and fucking and Leonardo, because I had mine up. You know what I'm saying? Where was niggas talking about Frank Martin and all these other, like, my shit up?
Because I'm trying to cover everything I see.
We good, Green.
Like, hey, hold on, nigga, there's a lot going on. Nigga's a lot of fighters. But niggas, I'm just trying to highlight one nigga. Nah, G.
Good over here, Green.
I mean, it's a million niggas at B&B I could go highlight right now. That's all. What the fuck?
That's all cool. But what control the algorithm is Terrence Crawford.
Fuck nah, boy.
Yeah, I mean,
put your respectfully to what he's saying in your algorithm.
Hey, respectfully to what he's saying, there's more Terrence Crawford videos on YouTube, whether good or bad, than pretty much any other boxer, with the exception of maybe Floyd.
I think you got Bud. I think Devin Haney get a lot of play. Tank Davis get a lot of play. Canelo get a lot of play. Like, it's other.
You can go to a nigga's page, type Terrence Crawford in and find hundreds of videos just about Terrence Crawford. That's a little.
I mean, it's niggas that name their whole page about Bud beating Earl and shit, though. So, I mean, it is what it is, bro.
The line is drawn in the sand, gang.
Niggas gonna have to change their whole name in about 13 days, and I can't wait.
Man, listen, it's gonna be niggas that's known for reading off niggas' whole resumes that's gonna be mad that it's a fat Omaha nigga that got just as many subscribers now because he fucking told his bald head ass.
And y'all Texas niggas don't front on. Y'all look like
Green, Cam, AC, Bold, and Go. They all gonna be like, well, you know, my cousin, mama, sister, cousin, uncle is from Philly. I'm really a Boots fan. I'm a Boots fan. I've been.
Hold on.
Don't say
they're gonna be so mad. They're gonna be so mad. Hold on. Hey, they're gonna be so mad. They're gonna be like, yo, tell Crawford to fight Boots now. Tell Crawford to fight.
Nah, that's gonna be you niggas. I promise you, bro. Y'all niggas, man. Your best friends, mama, sisters, cousins, from Philly.
From Dallas.
I'm really a Boots fan, guys. I'm really a Boots fan.
Hey, but check the game though. I'm gonna say this. A lot of the niggas that's making 100,000 videos on Terrence Crawford is now gonna start moving their content. They slowly sliding out the door. This is why you're starting to hear.
Don't know nothing about boxing.
The line in the sand is being drawn now between Tank and Devin type shit. You know what I'm saying?
That shit gonna be that shit getting just as worse.
Exactly.
That shit getting just as bad, bro.
Exactly.
That's a round robin though.
I be up on my own panel riding for Tank. It be 6 niggas up there just trying to go at me over Devin, bro. This shit,
you gonna like Devin Haney.
But hey, man, look, I gotta run, but y'all boy be easy, man. Stay safe, and this shit was fun, bro. This shit was fun. I get y'all next time, man. Y'all boy be easy, and salute to everybody, man. Y'all smash the like button and Sub this man channel if y'all haven't already. And Green, I hope I see your ass tomorrow night, nigga. Hope I see your ass tomorrow night, right?
I'll see your ass tomorrow and knock out. You got one more time. You got one more time to do me like that. Why come on tomorrow night and you think over?
I speak to your ass first. Just do me a favor. Come July 30th, don't start talking about how your wife's family is from Philly and you a Jerome.
Hey, knock out.
I don't like that motherfucker.
Hey, knock out before you go.
Easy, man.
Hey, knock
One
out.
love to you, knock out. Appreciate you pulling up.
What's up, Bo?
Hey, so on July 30th, right? Just make sure y'all don't disown Earl Spencer. Say he's not a real.
Oh no, never that, bro.
They're gonna be like, that New York ass nigga ain't even from.
You don't say he's from Long Island. Yeah, they're gonna be like, he's from Long Island.
Never that, bro. It's Dallas Texas all day, bro. Never that, bro.
Hey, he's not even from Dallas.
Like,
He's
yo, he a
from
Long
Louisville.
Island dude, man.
A real Texas nigga would have whooped that Nebraska ass.
Never that, bro.
He really
you ain't gotta
ain't.
worry. Bo, all you gotta know, Bo, we do the damn recap show every Sunday morning, 9 a.m. I'm doing that bitch July 30th, win, lose, or draw. My nigga, I'll be there, bro. I ain't nobody running, bro. We good. But y'all boy be easy, man. I gotta run. Take it easy.
Yes, sir. One love to you, family. Man, y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Knockout 86 Boxing TV, man. My guy came through and did his thing, man. All right. Knockout Boxing 86. God damn it. Yeah. Suck it to me. All right. So, in conclusion, we hear that the Errol Spence community is now experiencing the same nervous energy that they are accusing Terrence Crawford fans of exhibiting. That's what we will say.
Wait, Cam. I want to know why all of a sudden there's so much boiled and shit. Why all I'm so scared of switching? Just the shit I don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying.
You're not the same fighter if you switch stances. I don't know. I don't know.
They scared of Bud switching, just like what happened with Big Baby versus Charles Martin. When he switched, he put the beats on Charles Martin.
He beat his motherfucking ass.
But man, look, the thing about boxing is you make your opponent do what you want them to do. So,
yeah.
If I'm fighting in the orthodox stance, then I want my opponent to try and counter and try and counter my 1-2. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I want to get comfortable with that. So when I switch, he gonna have to think and reset everything everything. His whole game plan, from him to whatever his corner shouting out while we in the ring for that 3 minute round.
Hold on, let me say this.
AC, before you go, I just want to say, shout out to Queen Lisa Bells in the chat.
Snap! The Queen is in the chat. I ain't even see you in there. Yes, Lord. Oh yeah, we love the Queens here. This Boxing to you. Man, one love to the Queen Lisa Bells. Yes, indeed. Matter of fact, hold on. Look, I don't know where you at, Queen, but happy Sunday to you. Bam. I'm gonna drop that for you right there, just in case you're feeling froggy and want to hop in here, because we got one more spot left. Because it's 5. This is 5 spots. It's one more. 6 is that's it.
But this what I wanted to say. If people are so concerned about the switch, and sometimes they complain about the switch, what do you say about a fighter named Willie Pep, who had the W type footwork? So he switched in between the W. He'd attack you this way and then switch and hit you from the other stance. And he did that through just that was his style of fighting. So at the end of the day, that's one thing I always be like, yo, shut that switch shit down, because you'll never complain about Willie Pep, but you'll complain about Bud Crawford and these other fighters.
And I love the fact that, and I can appreciate the fact that Knockout actually admitted and stated the self-same thing. I said, well, wait a minute. When you go to a boxing gym, they're going to find out your strong hand, and they're going to train you in said stance. And now you're going to have to perfect that stance before you can do any kind of switching, period. You know what I mean? Then once you be able to switch, it's a hard, because mind you, there's steps, there's levels. not only do you learn the basics and the fundamentals and you drill them motherfuckers, and we know about the 1 through 6s. Shout out to my guy Pop a Lot of Smoke. So if you drill in the 1 through 6s in the orthodox stance and you perfect those, now there are more advanced combinations, you know what I'm saying, like that come along as you go within that. So you have to master those first before you talk about switching, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not just saying you got to master the 1 through 6s before you can switch and then learn and try to do them 1 through 6. No. Nigga, you have to learn everything. Then you switch and learn everything all over again, backwards, in reverse. But y'all say that that's not a skill or a skill set. How? Like, nigga, have you ever driven? Has any of y'all transmission went out and you had to drive the fuck home in reverse?
What?
Nobody?
Yeah.
That shit ain't easy, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You gotta drop in reverse. That means you had to learn the whole process all over again, the complete opposite way, just to be comfortable in either set, either way, either stance.
You know what I say to that? We in, like, as much as boxing has evolved and we in 2023, I'm wondering how come every fighter can't switch stances.
If it were easy, everybody would be able to do it, right?
Hey, listen, I started out doing taekwondo. So in taekwondo, your strong hand, I'm right-handed. Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying? So everything leads off the strong hand to get the kya out and be able to punch through the target. Mm-hmm. When my pop's best friend Ali, God bless the dead, when he started training me, he was like, you good, but there's a little flaw in what you do because you still relying on that martial law, your taekwondo stuff. So I want you to start using your left. You feel me? And that took a minute for me, but then once I got it, I could switch between southpaw and orthodox in boxing. But traditionally, if I'm in a street fight, I'll start out with boxing and then I'll switch and then catch you with a teep. That's just a straight midsection kick, and then I'll hit you with the right and then switch back to the left and then lean you with it. You feel what I'm saying?
I got it.
It all depends sometimes on what your previous discipline was.
What your discipline is.
Yeah.
Shit, when I trained taekwondo, I was already street fighting. So when when dude got into his kia, nigga, I just squared up. Like, nigga, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, it was regular ass stance, nigga, what's up? I'm ready though, like, because I can still kick. I'm all right, what's up? They look like, okay. Man, that motherfucker came with a punch, nigga. Doop, doop, and stepped back. It was like, ooh. Oh, he can fight. Yeah, bitch, what the fuck? Ain't no Kia with me. What's up? Nigga, where we at?
Exactly.
What's up? So then when he came for the kick, nigga, move, bop, roundhouse. Like, they was like, oh, he can kick. Yeah, I can still do that.
And then they get mad at you. Oh, this bitch ass nigga kicking? This bitch ass nigga gonna kick me? You goddamn right, motherfucker. This is a street fight.
Yeah, you got to utilize all the tools.
Exactly.
Yeah, I used to. Matter of fact,
I used limbs in fighting.
I used to compete in with the taekwondo, kickboxing, and tournaments and shit, man. I was racking up fucking trophies left and right and shit, man.
Yes,
out here beating they ass. They out here. Kia! He throw a teep kick, I throw a check left hook and move off center. He run right into that bitch. And it'd be a big ass step, so he off balance. So he usually fall.
Yeah. If you can master the teep kick, if you come after the cheek kick like a jab, that shit'll fuck a dude up, man.
You will hurt somebody. And be more. Hey, I see you asked if we had a call-in number. No, fam, we ain't got one. You gotta click the link and hop on the panel. Unfortunately, if you are unable to do so, yeah, we ain't got a call-in number right now. I mean, I ain't gonna put my phone number out there because, man, listen, yeah, she be watching, so no, I can't do that. She be like, so you just gonna get your number out now? So now Nika got your number. Now Fistiana got your number. Now that you try to listen. So click the link respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Come kick it with your fam, man. You know what I'm saying? Come holler at us. You know what I'm saying? Man, one love to the queens though. You know I love you. Hi, Nika. All right, so listen. Hey, he said call-in number. Damn, we gotta step our shit up, people. Are we famous now? We need a call-in number. Shout out Coach
Malachi got that shit, man.
Niggas gonna call us and tell us to drop the addy. I might drop my addy though. So yeah, pull up, please.
Coach Malachi got that call-in number.
Man, shout out, Coach.
When they ask you for the calling number, that means you made it, man.
Hey, listen, I ain't did that. I ain't hitting on nothing. Let me tell it. I ain't do just a little fat guy from Omaha, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, talking to the people. You know, I talk to y'all. I fuck with y'all. Y'all fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm holding it down for my brother. You know what I'm saying? Y'all heard him. Shout out my nigga Pastor Gooch, man. He ain't even locked up, but what the fuck? He in the country, so just like being locked up. So yeah.
That nigga in the country, he locked up.
Yeah, free Gooch, nigga.
Ain't got no reception.
Yeah, free Gooch out the country, man. Bring my nigga back to motherfucking civilization, man. Get my nigga back to the folks out here, man. The people need Gooch, man. Shit. Or at least send me the login so I can pay so we can get a 10 panel going. You know, this bitch cracking. Look, I got the money to pay the upgrade. It was time. You know, I got it. You know, comedy ain't paid me like that. They still paying me in ounces, but it's all right. Fuck it. No. I'm just joking. Free wings and drink tickets, nigga. It's like, here you go. Yeah. Hold up. Now, proper procedure and be more. I see you on the demonstration. Are you able to show your face, my brother or sister, however you identify? Are you able to show your face and verify your demonstration? Because that's a proper procedure. Here, this boxer to you. We done had niggas come in on some weirdo shit, trying to sabotage our demonstration. We don't play that fuck ass shit. We don't play that fly ass shit. We don't play that fugazi ass shit. You know what I'm saying? It's real solid shit going on. So, you know, if you can respect the peep, you know what I mean? You know, do that for me, Famo. Let me verify your demonstration, and you good. You come on, pop your shit, man. You know, it's all love.
It might be Danielle Hemsley.
That might be B-Man.
It's you said it's B-Mac.
Yeah,
it probably is B-Mac because he can't turn your camera on, Mac. Yeah, B-Mac. No, it ain't B-Mac. I don't know if it's B-Mac. I don't know. Let me see. Hold up. I think he. He hitting the camera. Hold on. Let me see. Wait. Damn, my shit. Why my shit? Hold up. I got that easy route internet access. What the fuck? My shit moving slow.
Said easy route.
My shit moving slow, bro. Nah, all right. Oh shit, he slid back out, man. Slide back in. Gee, what you? Oh, you was trolley wally. Trolley Rowley.
He was trying to go the easy route.
Yeah, that was B-Mac. I know it was. Yeah. Y'all come here, that motherfucker. Look, he give himself away with that motherfucking every time. That motherfucking bullshit. That motherfucking Crawford. Motherfucking Cam. Gooch. Shout out to the Mac Mob, man.
Yeah. Shout out to the Mac Mob. But
Yeah,
yo, the shit that be killing me Me and Knockout agree on so many different things in boxing, man. But when it comes down to Bud and fucking and Spence, man, we're gonna at each other.
He said, "I feel uncomfortable. We're agreeing on too much. I don't like this. I came over here to you channels, and I'm you niggas channel. I'm having fun. No, I can't have this. Look,
Yeah,
I can't have this.
I ain't used to this shit, man.
I told you, man, it's a vibe over here. This boxing TV, some real shit going on, man. Listen, man. Hey, I tell you, got to come to the light. Let the apostles layeth the hands upon thine forehead and bringeth thee to the light, my brother. Yeah. See, y'all didn't know real niggas read Shakespeare.
Yeah, hey, listen, Knockout could stay a Spence fan. You feel what I'm saying? Because you see in this platform right here, the conversation is always two-way. You feel what I'm saying? You get to say your shit, we get to say our shit, we laugh about it and all of that. But man, you get that motherfucker on one of them other platforms, man, listen, man. They have you on, man. Sunday school on a Monday, no class, ain't nobody home. For
Sunday school on a Monday.
For real, bro. Ain't shit happening, man. So you know, I don't mind when dudes come on from other joints and come up here, man, and pop they shit. That's what's up.
I got you MB Moore, man. I see you just slid in. What's popping, fam?
Hey, what's up with y'all, man? Just checking in.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, guys, nice checking in with y'all, man. I was watching that All Access last night, and I was bringing up the question about Bomac, and what was it? Knockout was talking about like Bud gonna be out there dolo. Meanwhile, Derek James gonna be out there, hitting Spence with the pointers.
But do you feel like that's true when not only is it Bomac in his corner, but you now have Esau, Red, and Bomac, in addition to Bernie sitting in the crowd somewhere screaming his head off? Like, really? You got Shakur in the crowd yelling his face off. Really?
It seemed like Bud out there just relying on his God-given talent, which is great. But you got two skilled fighters just going at it, and the adjustments is going to be what's going to really make the difference. I mean, I think y'all all agree on that, right?
No, I don't.
Well, it is all about adjustments, though. Whoever's going to adjust better.
Errol Spence doesn't make adjustments. He's usually the bigger guy.
He just increases his pace.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, increases his pace. That's his adjustment.
Yeah, but no. Increasing your pace isn't an adjustment. Are we talking about a counter, or are we talking about him switching levels, going in and out, making his opponent throw a body shot at him so he can counter off of it? Like Errol Spence, he doesn't do that because he's not trained that way.
They figure if you increase the how can I say this, the rapidity of your movement,
shit. They do that in the app. That's amateur boxing.
They burn you out. You burn yourself out, or you flood. You hoping to flood the person out, but really you just burning out. If they're trying to match your level, they're gonna burn themselves out, and then you are able to land your shit at will, kind of shit.
So let me ask you this: if Bud was to lose this fight, do you believe he switches trainers?
No.
Hell no.
Wow, why would he switch trainers? He ain't gonna lose this fight though. Honestly, Errol Spence is tailor made for him.
Why would I change up what's been working this whole time? Yeah, like if this on both sides, honestly. And this is the thing. This is why we
fighters, come up and been with a trainer for a long time, and they get to a tough fight and they feel like they need to make a trainer change.
This guy's why it's more than one.
Be more.
Yeah, this is more than one. It's
Be
not
more. This
just
is a 3-division champion,
Bomac is
2-division
the
lineal.
figurehead. That's the nigga out front that we see. You know what I mean? They don't give Red and Esau enough fucking credit, G.
But Esau was there. Hold on, Esau was there at the first press conference.
Especially Esau.
He was there at the first press conference.
Not get enough. And the thing is, because he's a humble man, just like that. I don't give a fuck about being on camera. I don't be on camera. I want to talk to them people, man. Just go out there and do what you need to do and handle business, man. Let's get this done and let's go back home, man. Shit. My wife is cooking.
A lot of these talking points.
You know what I mean?
A lot of these talking points is in draws and vanity, bro, because they see Bomac his aesthetics don't suggest that he should be in the business.
A coach.
But
if that's the case, then what was Cus D'Amato when he was old and withered?
We just talking about a generation of men who kind of garner to political ideologies and whatever the case may be.
Superficial bullshit.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you know how to teach boxing, you could teach boxing no matter what you look like.
In a wheelchair, tall, small,
real.
Angelo Dundee had the shittiest boxing record out there. But the man had one of the greatest boxers.
Gary Russell Sr. was overweight and he was
Muhammad Ali.
Let me tell y'all something real quick, not to cut nobody off. Do you know the coldest fucking wrestling coach, one of them in history here in Omaha, Nebraska, was in a fucking wheelchair? In a wheelchair.
Check this out. I used to I grew up on wrestling. I did, freestyle wrestling and everything, right? My coach
ask about Joe Edmondson. Go ahead.
My coach never wrestled a day in his life. Was one of the best coaches ever. Now he used to have like a lot of the college cats used to come, meet up with us and whatnot. And we used to like wrestle against these cats and whatnot. Mm-hmm. But my coach had no wrestling background, and we had one of the best teams in the country.
I believe it, bro. My world history teacher in my freshman year of high school tried to make me try out to wrestle. He begged me to come wrestle. Shout out, because I went to Creighton Prep. It was a private high school. Shout out to John Heffernan. Mr. Heffernan wrestled for the University of Nebraska type shit, right? He begged me because one day we was in class and he used to just kind of punk and push all the dudes around. Just kind of, you know what I mean? Like he talk shit to him, and it's funny, kind of fun-loving dude. But while he poking and prodding, he push you, you know what I'm saying? These niggas are stumbling, falling all over the place. So he went to say and do something, and he pushed me, and he moved. He looked and said, dude. He pushed me again. I stood there like, why you touching me? Like, why you pushing me? He said, bro, you don't fit. I'm giving you effort. Like, I said, you're a solid fucker. Bro, you got to come wrestle. I will make you a division champion. I will make you a fucking state champion. I promise you we'll go to state this year. It's like, nigga, hell no, I don't want to wrestle. Rolling around with you dirty ass niggas? No. He was like, man, come on. I was like, no, I don't like wrestling. I like boxing. He was like, he knew that. Yeah. I hoop, I play football, but I don't like wrestling. Get off me. Let's box. Let's get here. Get off me. But I could wrestle, but I don't like that shit. Get your stinking ass off me. And niggas don't wash their ass too. Nah, G, get off me. I will.
Another thing too, man, about this Derrick James coaching and Bomac coaching comparison, like over the press conference and the whole All Access, all I've been hearing is this nigga Derrick James talking about how they break people. Like, okay, so the two people that you've supposedly broken is Kell Brook, and then you have who else? Your Danis Ugas, right? You got these two fighters. Okay. We haven't heard Jermell Charlo didn't break anybody. Joshua's first fight with you, he didn't break anybody. Frank Martin definitely didn't break anybody last night. You feel what I'm saying? So what the fuck is we talking about here with all this supreme coaching and all this bullshit? You going in there and you're pounding on war torn fighters that have already been defeated, that are standing right in front of you. You feel what I'm saying?
With the exception of Errol Spence. In my humble opinion, with the exception of Errol Spence, and I'll give you Jermell Charlo, but with the exception of Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo, Derek James is essentially Geppetto. He fixes broken fighters. He doesn't fix. These guys were already established and already had names and name bases, and even Anthony Joshua had a huge level of success prior to even dealing with or coming into contact with Derek James. So,
yeah, but my whole thing is this though, like this campaign that they're going on, and one person I forgot to mention, Marcus Brown, most recently his last fight against Arthur Beterbiev, he didn't break anybody.
In that fight.
If anything, he got broke. He got the shit beat out of him. So
and don't forget, Green. Remember, he had butted the shit out of Arthur that fight.
Yeah, so where the fuck is all this physical destruction that they keep on talking about, like far as like his coaching style, whatever the case may be. You can sit there and pound on a moving target, just like I said before, man. He sit there and watch them beat on that big ass heavy bag for however many rounds that they go, or whatever the case may be. That's it. I don't see anything intricate going on as far as the boxing. And then at the end of the day, when it's the reason why he's now watching film of Crawford, because and the dude he's so contradictory, because I don't
but
know.
Hold on, he said he doesn't watch film.
I wondered myself, was he actually watching film, or was this a photo op, or just for the show? Because on the All Access they showed him watching Crawford's fight. But go ahead, Green. My bad. They yeah. So
and then he tried to say Crawford moms ain't gonna be dancing or some shit like that.
Yeah, because he was watching Bud dancing in the ring, and then he was dancing when his mom got in there, and he was like, "Yeah, you ain't gonna be dancing that night, Mama Crawford. You ain't gonna I'm gonna advise you not to wear your dance shoes."
Did you see his interview? I believe with Fight Hub, when they was asking him about the Jermell Charlo and Canelo Alvarez fight. Did anybody see that? Because now in that aspect, he's talking about Jermell, he really don't need to put on that much weight. He need to rely on his athleticism. So which one is it? Is athleticism a plus or a reward in a fight, or is it a minus? Because you're not making any sense. Because when it comes to Spencer Crawford, you're saying that all he has is athleticism. He doesn't really have an intricate boxing skill set. You feel what I'm saying? But now in your fight with your undisputed fighter, you're saying that he needs to rely on his athleticism to beat Canelo Alvarez. So which one is it? Which
is it now? Wait a minute.
Yeah, he contradicting himself.
Yeah, because a lot of niggas, because he hop on there, he look like a clean cut dude, whatever the case may be. So everybody be jacking everything he's saying, like he's the one in to know all, and he's not Professor X looking ass nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like he's not. You feel what I'm saying? Like he gonna find out soon enough that it's levels to this shit.
They all his fighters fight the same, bro. They all fight like him. Now the one thing I'm wondering is do they all drink like him?
Man,
Okay, go ahead.
I want all I want the whole camp head for real. Like that nigga Anthony Joshua, he got to get it too for real.
The whole squad got to see somebody.
I'm wondering in this fight, is Errol Spence going to fall down in slow motion the way Derek James did in this fight?
Yo, nah, hold on. Derek James was hitting the ground and rolling over on his back and shit like a turtle. Like,
when he was in the corner, he fell down in slow motion and shit. Even the commentators like, damn, I never seen nobody fall down that slow.
Man, anybody that be training boxing, man, you know, like especially like when you dealing with kids, like and you holding the mitts. What is it that you always do? You sit down, right? Because you don't want to stand too tall because you don't want them punching up in the air. You feel what I'm saying? You want the punches to come straight. You want the jab. You want your shoulder to go right into your chin the right way, the technical way. You feel what I'm saying? Like outside of Joshua, Derek James, like he's probably bigger than everybody that he's catching mitts for, and it shows because Errol like his style, he doesn't change levels. Like it's pop jab, body shot, or he'll pop in, lunge in, and then lunge back out. But I haven't seen him do that in a long time either, because he did it a couple times against Danny Garcia, but Danny Garcia started countering him, so it kind of made him gun shy. So he just stuck to his jab.
Hey, stop that shit. That's some dumb shit. All right, shout out Mark Nash TV for the drop. I just had to do that shit. Every time I hear Derek James, I gotta think about this shit. Hey, stop this shit. That's some dumb shit. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Keep cooking, bro.
Wait, man. So you saying that Derek is not? You don't believe Derek James is a good trainer? Is that what you're saying?
I believe he's.
I'm not saying he's not a good trainer. No.
He's decent. I'm not taking away from his reward because
he's got to be good to win to win trainer of the year. He's got to be good. He's got to be doing something, or something about his teaching with his stable that is garnering some level of success. In that Errol Spence is a 3-belt unified champion. And
Cam, you can say that, but then we got to put everything in context though. Like how long has it taken Errol to become a 3-belt, three division champion, and how long has it taken all the other fighters that's obtained being undisputed? How long did it take them? In a way, just went undisputed. How long did it take him? It took him about 3 or 4 years.
Shit, Canelo did it in a year.
He's a great trainer to start with. He's the trainer you want to start your career with. He's not the trainer that, in my opinion, he's not the trainer that puts you in the elite level and have you dominate at the elite level.
They're not fighting like his guys. Their opposition are next level. Like we're gonna see Errol in there with Crawford. I doubt Ryan Garcia under his tutelage goes at Tank Davis again. I honestly believe that he would not fight Tank Davis again because he'll have no answer for what will he say. I don't even think they're gonna put Frank Martin in there. That's why they asked him for Shakur now.
Because they don't have the foot speed for Tank at all, bro.
No, they know Tank is gonna knock one of them niggas out in that camp, whether it be Ryan Garcia or whether it be Frank Martin. He gonna put one of them niggas to bed. So of course they want to gun at Devin and Shakur because they not knock out crazy guys. They know it's more so of a boxing clinic if they get in there with them two guys. They know Tank gonna go in there and headhunt one of them niggas, and he already got the mental advantage on Ryan because he made him quit before.
Definitely agree.
I mean, Ryan wasn't really good to me, to be honest.
But here's the thing about Derek James: if he was that trainer, right? Why did we see a lesser Anthony Joshua after being in his camp? I get it. That's your first fight. You have to let your mentality, your muscle memory get accoladed to that fighter. But we saw subtle differences in Wilder when Wilder had his new trainer, but we saw a lesser Anthony Joshua under the tutelage of Derek James. It's like he was scared to throw punches because he had no confidence against a much, much weaker opponent. A guy he should have knocked the fuck out in 4 rounds. If that was old school AJ, AJ would have put that cat out in 4 rounds.
Yo, I always say this. I always thought that the rematch against Usyk when he was with Garcia, I thought AJ looked good then.
He did. I agree. I agree with you on that. His body work was nice.
Yeah. I don't know how Derek. I don't know how he's gonna fit with Derek, but I thought if he would have stayed with Garcia,
it takes a lot. It takes a lot out of you, like your upper body, to hold that high guard up for a whole fight. You feel what I'm saying? Like they don't switch hand stances over there. You feel what I'm saying? Like they keep the high guard the whole time. And then, like I said, we could let's take.
They figure to do that. It builds muscles strength. It builds strength up here. It keeps you. But now I feel like that also builds rigidness in the motherfucker's muscles, and it doesn't allow fluidity. But that might just be me, because everybody in the camp has the same kind of build, with the exception of, and Tank is not in their camp. So everybody there has that same exact type of build, that same exact type of style. Ryan would be the only person who really gave a little more different angles as far as, his awkwardness, as far as his actual speed and the length of his arms. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Cam, check your phone.
All right. But yeah,
Ryan being in that camp, it kind of suits him, because like his style of boxing is more flat-footed.
It's flat-footed.
You feel what I'm saying? It's more flat-footed. Like in the fight off the lead foot. You feel what I'm saying? And and that's another thing that I'm saying. Like even with Jermell Charlo, like when you fight a combination puncher. You feel what I'm saying? Like that first fight with Tony Harrison, you have to be able to utilize angles, man. So you can find room, to think and breathe, and throw a counter shot to, make your opponent give you a different look. The same with Castano. You feel what I'm saying? Because a lot of people thought he lost that first fight to Castano. You feel what I'm saying? But
I did.
They're gonna give it to the the A side. In there, you feel what I'm saying? If it's a real close fight, you feel what I'm saying? But Castano was a pressure fighter. You feel what I'm saying? And he had trouble with him.
Yeah. Come on, Gooch. I got you.
Second fight, Derek James made the adjustments coming in, and they smoked him.
Who trying to come in? Gooch trying to come in?
I don't believe.
I'll break out. You got 6 people on.
I believe.
Go ahead.
I believe it was Charlo that.
That second fight, Castano gassed out, man. He didn't have enough stamina. Like in Jermell Charlo, he hit him to the body, caught him with a nice shot up top, and he got him out there.
Keep pounding him to the body, and that was going to end the fight. He saw what was the adjustments to make coming into the second fight, just like the Harrison fight. He made the adjustments.
Now Harrison just got cocky. There was no adjustments. Harrison just got cocky and got caught. He was on his way. Go back and look at that fight, B more. Go and you'll see the announcers and everybody was like, yeah, it's looking like Charlo is gonna lose this second fight if something drastic doesn't happen. And then Harrison started playing around and he got popped. Other than that, if he would have stuck to his game plan and not played around,
he was winning that fight easy.
Mel would not be undisputed.
But you seeing the pattern with Derek James,
and he switched water bottles.
The pattern with Derek James fight.
Not Michael's secret sauce. Now don't do that. Not his secret stuff, bro. Don't do that.
But with Derek James fighters, by the time the 6th round come around, you see that the fighters start to break down. So you saw with Tony Harrison, he broke him. He knocked him out. You saw with the Castano fight, he knocked him out. So
Castano fight, I agree with the Castano thing, but
you saw with you guys fight
when he rematched Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison was winning that fight comfortably. And like AC said, he just started showboating and fucking got cracked.
Yeah, he was on it. That was a loss. He was down on every card. I don't even.
But let's keep it real, y'all.
In the rematch,
neither one of them guys have a gas tank.
Yeah, and I would say this. I don't remember one round where Charlo had won in the rematch until he stopped him. He was down. I don't think he won a round, and Harrison was all in his head. And then when he started clowning, it just seemed as though Charlo was like, "Oh, fuck that, man! I ain't going out like this."
That part.
He just started swinging and caught him.
Yeah, that first fight between Charlo and Harrison, Charlo. I mean, Harrison, he was able to neutralize Charlo, man, because he
Hey,
throw his
Gucci's
combination.
back.
He'd throw his combination, and then he'd finish it with a jab, turning him.
Now, let me ask y'all this, because y'all know I gotta chime in on this one, because I heard some shit the other day. I forgot who interview I was watching. It's gonna come back to me in a second. Y'all gonna help me for it to come back. When they said, I want to say it was the Brian Custer when he asked about Earl Spence, and I forgot who it was about. If Terrence Crawford wins and then Charlo wins, does that make Charlo pound for pound the number one in the face of boxing? Me personally, I can't see that if Bud wins, for the simple fact he still has a loss under his belt. That's me personally. Bud should be pound for pound number one if he beats Earl Spence, hands down. When he beats Earl Spence, fuck that if shit. Done saying.
Yeah. But see, this the thing though, Gooch, and see, this is why a lot of dudes who talking to these radical casuals on here, they try and denounce the pound for pound list, because when you start going down their resumes, okay, that's cool if you beat Canelo or whatever the case may be, but the fact still remains that your whole build up to going to being undisputed 154 pounds. You feel what I'm saying? Like whatever, like your earlier fights, like your title contention. When did you start fighting world champions, real world champions, and stuff like that? All that stuff is taken into consideration. You feel what I'm saying? Like they don't take that into consideration. That's why they don't give Charlo that nod like they give everybody else do. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay. I do see that.
Is Charlo even on a pound for pound list right now?
I don't mind him being up there. I don't mind Charlo being up there now because
they don't put Charlo on the pound for pound list no more.
He's like I want to say he's in the top 10. I want to say he's like 6 or 7 when it comes to.
I don't even think he's on a pound for pound list.
He's 6.
Sometimes they leave him out. I mean, like I said, they'll leave him out. They'll throw Tank up there. They'll throw Shakur up there. They'll have Loma up there. I don't jack that. You feel what I'm saying?
Now, the pound for pound is based on the ring, right?
Yeah,
I'm talking about no matter whoever got the pound for
has
pound list out. Like, I don't even see his name on there, unless he might be on the ring pound for pound list.
They got they had a ring, the ESPN, they got the Sports Illustrated joint. You feel what I'm saying? And that be my thing when I be arguing, because I be like, man, I don't think Errol Spence should be top 5 on that motherfucker, because the nigga never had no Ring magazine joint. I don't give a fuck. Like when you got the Ring magazine, that mean you either fought the number one or that mean you done fought the top 3 guys in your division, flat out. It don't matter who had a belt or whatever the case may be. By their rankings and the way that they sit in the way that it's positioned, you either the number 1 or number 2 guy. You fought the 3 or the 1. However it go in that top 3, you didn't share the ring with him.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No, once Crawford beats Spence, right, becomes the first men's 2-time undisputed champion. You know, the new narrative is going to be like Teofimo did it first.
Oh God!
Yeah. I mean, but you know what the counter to that is? If we jacking that with Tio, then Crawford already did it at 135.
Huh? Talk.
Because he had the WBO 135 pounds world championship belt. He beat Ricky Burns, and then he went and beat Ray Beltram after that, and he beat Gamboa. He beat the top 3 guys in the division.
And he did, and manhandled him. And then we go to 154. Same shit.
And then
I said 154.
then he went
140.
to 140. He went to 140. He beat the guy. He beat the guy that had the WBC and the Ring magazine, and then he beat a unified champion after that in Julius Sandango. But this is the stuff that the detractors and everybody else they gonna leave out because they don't know nothing about boxing. It's cool if you making content or whatever the case may be because you're trying to have a revenue stream or whatever the case may be. But if you're not trying to educate people actually on boxing and really to know what to look for and like the foundation of it, then what is you really doing it for? You feel what I'm saying?
That part. And then you got I gotta see it like this also, man. It's like prime example when they put Lomo up there. Okay, I get it with Lomo, I really do. But now Lomo gotta be in he gotta be in the bottom, man. He gotta be in the bottom.
I
he shouldn't be in there.
I agree 100%. But
they still putting him up in there.
He should have been off the
He
list.
only up there because he got them titles fast as shit because they threw him in there with world champions off the flop. That's really the only reason.
If that's the case, then Andy Cruz is the second coming of Lomachenko.
Oh shit! Hey, okay.
Because of his Olympic style pedigree and him being a gold medalist, they threw him right in there with a veteran already. He should be fighting for a title next, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, so Andy Cruz, he won 35, right?
So hey, speaking of 135, speaking of 135,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm coming back around with 135. Okay, so then y'all know who fight this weekend?
Yes, Lord. Who
that?
Tell him.
Keyshawn
fight this weekend.
Uh-oh.
So now we about to see now.
Just fought last week. So Kelvin just fought last week. Keyshawn about to fight this weekend.
Yes, sir. And then along with that, and then
you heard what I've been saying, boy. Everybody up there in Colorado Springs got to fight, and niggas talking about niggas loafing off like nigga. Everybody in war mode in that motherfucker.
Everybody,
and then not to only mention that,
leaving camp is going and having fights, whooping niggas ass.
And then not to
everybody there.
Mention that. Then not to only mention that. Then we come right off the Keyshawn fight. Then we go into the Inoue Fulton fight. Then right after that, y'all see where we at next weekend, man. This shit's about to be. Oh my gosh, bro! I'm loving this shit, bro. So okay, now I need a recap though, because I like I said, I'm really just now touching in. I see my guys are still on, so I had to come bless the panel. So I seen a little bit of Boots. That you know what I'm saying. He was at. You know what I'm saying? But what did Fulton do, man? Somebody put me up on game on the Fulton shit, man.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Fulton nice as shit, man. My man got some boxing skills, and
I'm like, you ain't never seen Cool Boy fight?
Not Fulton. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh, you talking about
I'm talking about last night fight. I do apologize for.
Oh, you talking about Frank Martin?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Frank Martin.
On the good side. Okay, I got it.
Frank Martin.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm on that. I'm on that white light.
You sound like you on some 30. Yeah, you got relax. You got relax.
White light.
Yo, Frank Martin. Look, he edged it out. I put it that way. I thought it was 6 rounds apiece, and that knockdown made a difference. But old boy was.
The judges gave him a unanimous decision.
Yeah, I thought old boy's putting hands on Frank Martin. Frank Martin was doing the same too, but old boy's putting hands on him.
Homie took a dive, yo. That's what I'm thinking.
The final score was 115, 112, 115, 112, and 114, 113.
Okay.
Hey, now, I'm gonna keep it clean.
The rounds was that the scores were that close, but Frank Martin had a knockdown in the 12th round.
Yeah, it was a lot of swing rounds in that.
I put it that way.
I'm about to say he made old boy take a knee in the 12th round. So
they better keep Frank Martin again.
They said the knockdown stay Frank Martin.
He better not come nowhere near Tank.
Hey, Goose, this is what I'm gonna say, man. I think Frank Martin is doing the right thing by calling out Tank, Devin, and Shakur, because the way he looked last night, he gonna make sure he don't look to the side and see Keyshawn.
Wait. How we do it earlier? How we did it too? He had to stop light.
You saying the same thing I'm saying. I'm saying that they probably thinking like, yeah, we got to get him in there with a big name because he fuck around with the fuck around. He gonna get fucked around. You feel what I'm saying?
Bitch ass nigga, you cut me off in traffic, nigga. You was supposed to be the motherfucking thing. That nigga like this.
Hey, if they throw Frank Martin in there with a Pitbull Cruz, I think Pitbull Cruz get him reinforced. And Edwin De Los Santos, we seen on that.
Hey, I tell you what, man. Keyshawn gonna mess up the bag for Frank Martin if he get in the ring with Keyshawn.
I like Edwin De Los Santos though too.
Man, that Edwin De Los Santos we just seen on that boost card.
He look good.
He'll give Frank Martin what he looking for too if he game.
Ooh, that'll be a good fight actually to see.
Yeah,
that'll be a really good fight.
Here's the thing that's been tripping me
Edwin De
about.
Los Santos punching. He don't give a fuck who he in the ring with.
But
He punching.
Hey, Green. Here's the shit that's been tripping me about Frank Martin and a lot of videos. I find great pause in people saying that Frank Martin is ready for the top 3 or he can get in the ring with the top 3. Yeah, nigga, you can get in the ring with the top 3, but that don't mean you gonna win.
Hey, shout out my guy Steel Mills Boxing. He said Frank fought like he was mad he didn't get put on the Bud versus Spence undercard. That was the most unmotivated performance I've seen in a while.
Yeah, and that's the part that's tripping me out because everybody was saying his performance was lackluster. His performance was lackluster, but yet you could take a lackluster performance and then tell me, for that fight you ready for a fucking 10
wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Or Dev Haney.
He in that star-studded camp. Y'all don't do that. He in there. Frank Martin is sparring with Errol Spence and Ryan Garcia.
Man, He looked like a motherfucking bodybuilder. He need to chill the fuck out, man. That nigga look like a 4'8" bodybuilder. That boy.
The reason I said some of that shit was strictly for the camera was because although these guys have said that they're in camp, training, and these guys like the likes of Anthony Joshua and all of these guys are supposed to be in their respective camps, right? And we would think they're training together, but they all have slots. Well, remember, gentlemen, shout out to In the Ring with Christine, with Christine and Nika over there. They actually had Errol Spence's sparring partner on their show.
Facts.
Quentin Marshall.
Facts.
They had Quentin Marshall on their show.
What did he say?
They haven't said anything else about Errol sparring with anybody, but we got this man on record as sparring with him every day. I'm just... Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Stream.
Like frozen.
Is that me? Oh,
you froze up.
Yeah, but I just find it illmatic that people are saying that he could get in the ring with the top 3. Yeah, as fast as he get in the ring with the top 3, that's as fast they gonna drag his ass out on the stretcher. You feel what I'm saying? And people like, oh, I better not hear people talking about he ain't ready for this fighter, he ain't ready for that fighter. That man is not ready. Regardless of how much history you can go back, you could see by the simple eye test that if this guy put rounds in the bank early on you, what the fuck you think that these elite fighters are gonna put rounds in the bank and never give you the opportunity to actually catch up? They're just gonna keep pulling away from you. You feel what I'm saying? So I just don't see how you let that guy put 4 rounds in the bank on you, and then you're supposed to get in there with a Shakur or a Dev, who if they put 4 rounds on you early, you're never catching up. You can forget it. That's like what the that's like you thinking that's like Shakira jumping off the blocks and she out 10-foot you, and then you think you're gonna run her down in a 100-yard race. That's not happening, bro. So I that's my take on it, and it's just like, man, listen. I want to see you fight a Pitbull Cruz. I want to see you fight De La Santo, somebody like that. Let us know where you really, really, really are. You know what I'm saying?
He's trying to get that bag before he get exposed. That's what it is, man.
Yeah, and right now, I'm like, listen, fucking Keyshawn been calling you out, calling your camp out, called you out. You and Frank and Errol saying, dropping tweets, yo, we in the gym working. So why didn't you fight why didn't you set this Keyshawn fight up instead of the guy you did fight? You could have easily set that fight up for as long as Keyshawn been calling you out, but you haven't done that.
Now, you know what they're going to say, man? They're going to say other side of the street.
Same shit.
Man, that other
That's
side of the street
crazy.
shit, man. Yo,
that's crazy.
I'd pistol whip one of the motherfuckers that
repugnant.
That's like, come on, man. That's stop.
I'm gonna say this, man.
Woo, turn that shit down, cuz. God.
Yeah,
damn.
Louder than motherfucker.
Shit you like.
Who, me?
Crispy, yes, Lord. All I hear
damn.
is crickets and you, nigga. Shit. Go ahead.
Well, damn. You can hear the crickets.
Cause I know you in the country.
We can hear the crickets in the back, my nigga. Definitely.
You hear nature. Hey.
You can hear 2 flies fucking in a tree over there.
Shit. Okay. But what I was about to get at is this: with this Keyshawn, that would have been one of the best undercards if they would have did this shit right, bro.
Ooh.
Putting Keyshawn against Frank on that undercard would have been so just. Oh my gosh.
That would have been a UFC card.
Yeah. And see, that's what they did. And see, we need some shit like that. So I'm wondering, with the rematch at the end of the year.
Who is Keyshawn signed to though?
He's not top rank.
Bingo.
And that's what I'm saying. It's
being independent contractor. They could easily sign Bud to, like they did 3-fight deal type shit, right? Or 2-fight deal, or however many fight, whatever, right? But now, Keyshawn being signed to Top Rank, Bob ain't finna let him out like that to go and fight for.
Man, you know what? I hate to say this on my Oracle shit. Bob is on his last days.
Okay, all right. You're go. Talk to you later, Gooch.
I'm not meaning in life.
Jesus, no, don't just.
I'm not meaning in life when I'm talking about Top Rank is on their last days, bro. Top Rank Promotions is falling short. Look at ESPN, what they're doing, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got to come with it now. Top Rank really got to come with it.
Nigga, they lost Bud. That was their cash cow.
They lost.
Tyson Fury is an investment that is not paying off at all.
Tyson, and then you gotta understand you just lost. Well, did they lose Devin yet?
No, he hasn't signed back.
Not effectively, but he hasn't effectively signed back either.
Okay.
Nah, you know what? I think Top Rank.
I think he did.
I think Top Rank is in good hands, man. With all those signings they did with them young boys and whatnot, and then you got the heavyweight Jared Anderson.
And
Bob playing a long game with that with the young. It's a future long game move.
Okay, let's say that.
If these
But y'all know what I'm seeing. Y'all know what I'm seeing off of this. But y'all want to know what I'm seeing off of this Bud and Earl fight though. If this shit becomes successful, like I think it is, man, you're gonna start seeing a lot of these motherfuckers jumping shit and just like fuck it, let's go independent.
Yeah, because you'll find out there's more money for you in independent.
But I mean, if that's the case, then as a fighter, you should be trying to either stay independent or wouldn't you rather pull a Boots Ennis and get signed directly to a network? So now you can go. You can.
But then that means the network you got assigned to is who? PBC or the Zone?
No, it's not necessarily you have to. No, it's just that basically any fighter that you have is gonna have to now. The fight is gonna be shown on Showtime and whatever network they're dealing with in essence. So it's basically like every fight that I put on, or I now have the ability, and this is what I'm thinking. If I'm Boots Ennis signed to Showtime, I can go fight whoever I want as long as the fight generates enough revenue. And
okay, I hear you. But who is Steven? Let's really talk, bro. Who is Steven Espinosa's silent advisor? Did y'all think Al today? Did you think Al today?
I did think Al. I did. I actually did. We thanked Al Heyman earlier before we started cooking.
Okay.
We did.
Well, I'm thanking him since I ain't thanked him in a long time.
You ain't thanked him in a long time, so y'all thank Al Heyman.
Thank you, Al Heyman. But once again, Al Heyman is Steven Espinosa's advisor whenever you get through when it comes to this boxing shit. So so what I'm saying on this is Boots' advisor is also Al Heyman.
Al Heyman. Yes.
So now here's the thing I'm about to go with though. Okay, now y'all saying Top Rank. Let's say Top Rank is not at the end. Y'all saying okay, Gucci, they're not at the end. They did some good signings. Okay, I get that part. My thing is now will them fighters make the money that these these fighters will Top Rank bring the money now, like these.
Okay.
Because the fact of the matter now is, Bud was
based
making
on their success. It's all based on the trajectory of these young fighters' careers.
Okay.
So
basically, where I'm going with this is now, how much do you pay Shakur?
Well, I don't like to get into that because
I understand. You see what I'm saying, though? This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying. When it comes to what PBC is about to put out, man, and the way it's looking at how they about to put this shit out here, and
they're killing the game in boxing. Everybody else
he did a nice chess move, bro. He did a real nice chess move. So my question,
two of the biggest names in the sport.
So this is why I'm like, what is top? So now, did ESPN do all them cuts? What was them cuts for?
The contracts was up.
Okay, so your contract. So what y'all gonna do? So what y'all gonna with that? What y'all gonna do with that money? Where's that money going?
Within the fact, might have lightened the network budget up.
Okay, so where did that money go though? Now y'all gonna go and you're gonna put some of that money into boxing?
They're gonna put it,
because y'all know Showtime's killing the fucking game right now. Showtime is real life fucking killing the game right now.
Gonna listen.
Shit, Showtime about to dissolve into Paramount.
Hey, Mr. Gooch.
And there you go. Paramount is killing the fucking game then when it comes to this boxing.
Mr. Gooch, they gonna save all of that money and make a crazy Eddie offer to Dev Haney.
No.
Yes,
but
sir.
see now. Okay, I get that part. I was thinking, you know what? I'm not gonna say crazy offer to Dev, but I was thinking split it with Dev and Shakur.
That's also a brilliant option. They're looking in the long term to say, listen, we're gonna build a serious boxing program around at least 3 fighters, and if Big Baby get his mentality back. I mean, not get it back, but just stay focused and says, "Yo, I'm committed to this boxing, and I'm going to do my thing." You got Big Baby, you got Shakur, and you got Dev, and then you got a Keyshawn Davis on the back end. That's a hell of a boxing program, right? Just to start out with.
That's true.
And then they're gonna probably look to sign one of these female fighters.
Okay. Bob got to do this though.
Yeah.
This is something Bob has to do because some of that gonna matter. Right now,
next year.
Al Heyman, and PBC is controlling the goddamn chessboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody else is playing catch up like Hines right now.
Yeah.
Now, well, I had a brain fart, you guys. I'm sorry. Oh, now here's my thing. Now, where do we stand at 135 now? Because simple fact of the matter is, the year got to end. The year got to end.
It's all predicated on Devin Haney, pretty much. Does he move up and fight Regis? Does he move up and fight T.O.? Does he defend his undisputed crown again?
They might make the T.O. fight. I think T.O.'s gonna come first.
And okay, so if they make T.O., they got to do Shakur and Tank.
Yeah.
Got it.
But that's if Tank take the fight. That's if Tank even take the fight with Shakur. I don't believe Tank is gonna take that fight with Shakur. I don't believe he's gonna take that fight with Dev.
We probably have to look at the rankings again and see what, you know what I mean, like how we was cooking on the potentials because
isn't Zepeda at 135?
Yep. I was about to say we was there. I was saying you're gonna see yeah, and you would only see Tank fight Shakur at this point, probably only for undisputed. They would effectively position Tank away from Shakur Stevenson, position him to gain and capture as many belts as possible. And the more belts he captures, the bigger his rock star becomes. He's already a big name and he's selling shit.
Okay, so if Devin goes up, who's number one in WBO?
I'm glad you asked. Let's take a look and see.
Let's look and see. Let's look and see at the belts. Let's see the belts.
T.O. just dropped.
Nope, T.O. kept it.
He didn't keep the WBO.
I'm talking about 135. I'm talking about 135.
Oh, at 135.
Yes, he did. Yeah, T.O. kept that 135 belt, sir.
No, he couldn't have.
No, T.O. lost that belt against Cambosis.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, no.
You're thinking 140. You're thinking 140. And he did drop that WBO. He did drop the WBO belt, bro.
At 140.
At 149, he got it. Remember, he got it.
Um,
That's why he trying to make that fight with Devin Haney.
No, he did get it.
He dropped that belt. I saw the video and I saw the announcement. He dropped it. He dropped the belt
when he dropped the belt.
Gentlemen, hold on. Let me scroll it down. As of June 16th, 2023, the 140 WBO is currently vacant.
T.O. picked up the belt like last week because they gave him a deadline. They said, you gonna keep it or get rid of it, and he decided to keep it. And then he tried to call out Devin Haney and said, let's make the fight for the WBO.
Yeah, saying for his belt. But I'm like, wait. How was wait.
How do you drop the belt and then get it back?
Well, because he beat Josh Taylor.
Yeah, but he dropped the belt after that.
After he beat Josh Taylor, he said he was going to retire, but I don't think he effectively retired.
Nah, he didn't retire.
That's what he's saying by the deadline.
Okay, so who's one?
So what I really think was happening with that is he was actually finishing up the divorce proceedings. The same thing that I said with Jamal Charlo, how we would not see Jamal Charlo back into the ring until he has effectively finished his divorce proceedings with his ex-wife. I felt the same thing for Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean?
Okay, so who is 135 though? That's my question. I don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm scrolling to now, sir, because I'm about to pull it up so we can all look at it.
So, because like I'm saying, if Devin drops the belts, who goes? Who's fighting for what in all the belts?
That's where we're going. I'm glad you asked. We can all learn today on this Boxing to You. Thank you, Pastor Gooch. Good job. Numbers. Okay, so we're loaded. We're loaded. Now, I just went to boxing scene, but all of these, the WBA rankings were updated as of July 1st, WBC rankings June 16th, IBF July 14th, WBO rankings June 15th. So WBO rankings and WBC rankings technically still have not been updated.
Then he got Shakur at the number 1 spot
On this side. So if we go down to 54, 47, 35, there you go. So we have Devin Haney, of course, undisputed with all the titles. They still got Lomachenko as number 1 in the WBC, and Shakur is number 1 in the WBO. Now, effectively, Shakur should still be number 1 in the WBO, and now number 1 in the WBC as well. Right?
Right.
But people were saying that Lomachenko still had the number 1 contender spot in one of these sanctioned body divisions.
WBC.
Yep.
Yeah, yo, you know what's crazy? If Devin Haney dropped the belt, Lomachenko and Shakur could fight for 2 vacant belts at the same time, the WBC and the WBO.
I said that, and they told me I was reaching. They told me I was reaching. They told me I was capping. They told me it wouldn't happen. I said that. Remember,
So who will fight for the WBA and the IBF?
Well, Tank would effectively be elevated to WBA champion.
Yeah. And then the IBF would be between
Limos and Vasily Lomachenko. Basically, now Lomachenko is still in position to fight Gustavo Limos. Now, this is what's so crazy, though. Check the play. I don't know how they could pull this off, but really, with the right petitioning, Vasily Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson could fight for 3 vacant belts. Look at
now you're gonna put Isaac Cruz in there for the IBF, man. I'm
just saying, look at Vasily Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson's rankings in the IBF.
Who's Gustavo Limos signed to?
I don't know. I'm saying he would get paid step aside money.
Because you know what they do. You know what they do, right? Let's just say if he's with the PBC, you know the PBC going to try to press the IBF to make the Limos and Isaac Cruz fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cruz is gonna get a belt. Cruz is gonna take that IBF belt. So Cruz is gonna be in that mix. You're gonna have 3 champions at 135.
Because I'm like, right now, Tank is in the position just to become champion. That's their cash cow. Yeah. Everybody else at 135 is pretty much, with the exception of Frank Martin, who's still further down, who's still ranked further down. Everybody at 135 is effectively on the other side of the street. These is Bob Arum boys. Bob has position to control the majority of the championship belts at 135 once Devin removes himself from the division. Tank will be elevated, which will give him
Tank will be an email champ,
bro. But he'll be fucking superstar status doing it.
Yeah,
that'll be the most coveted superstar email belt on the face of the planet. Now, when we look in WBC, Keyshawn is ranked number 15. He's ranked number 10 in the WBA. He's ranked 12 in the IBF and 8 in the WBC. So nowhere really in position to still get to a title fight. I do see Isaac Cruz ranked like solidly at like number 5 across all of the divisions and number 3 in the WBC. I don't know. I'm kind of thrown with this one. I don't know, gentlemen.
Because there's going to be a lot of politicking for these belts.
Yeah, it's basically going to be a race. This is like the quest for the Dragon Balls, goddamn. Whoever lead, they throw them bitches up in the air like Killer Man, and yeah.
What we're looking at is a real Dragon Ball Z tournament of power.
Type shit.
And it's going to be a mashup between about 5 fighters. This Gustavo Lemos dude, Shakur Stevenson, Vasily Lomachenko, William Zepeda. Tank is automatically going to get a belt. You know what I'm saying? Where he talk about an email champion, whatever. He's already in position to be an email champ. So at the end of the day, you know, that's kind of how I see it going down. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's as far as cross promotions and everything. If they do the cross promotions, next year is going to be a hell of a year of boxing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. The next few years,
all they gotta do is stop the bullshit politics. You know, make these fights.
We should get some dynamic.
And I gotta give Calvin Smith his props when he said that. When he said one thing that made a hell of a lot of sense. When he broke down a Tank versus Ryan Garcia fight, he said that fight was specifically made to see if there's still big money in boxing.
And it was. Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? So basically, you make these fights, Tank is automatically going to be a champion. He may start to
whoever he fights, that fight's going to be huge. Like whatever guy he fights as a champion, that fight's going to be fucking huge.
Exactly. So
his belt's on the line. Is unified.
Shakur versus Loma is going to be that WBO fight. Lemos versus Cruz is going to be the IBF. Tank is probably going to do a title defense against Zepeda, and then Loma versus.
See, here's the question with that. Then ain't the Loma and Tank, ain't that across the street?
Yep.
Loma and Tank across the street.
Loma and Tank is across. Yeah.
No, it's going to be Tank. Tank is going to do a title defense.
Tank will do a title defense against Zepeda, like a mandatory.
To solidify that championship, and
then he will fulfill his title defense.
And get rid of the regular champion. They're going to get rid of the regular champion as soon as Shakur move up.
So the interim belt. I mean, he can. The moment Dev leaves the division, Tank consolidates belts. Basically, he has an interim.
And then his first the consolidating fight is versus Zepeda. So the only question mark is what happens in the WBC.
That's what we were saying, where you could still potentially see Bob Arum positioning for Shakur versus Lomachenko for both of those vacant belts, because they hold the 2 top spots in both of those respective sanctioning bodies.
So what you're saying is they may just elevate Shakur for the WBO belt. He's gonna fight. Who's number 3 in the WBO? Who's the third guy?
Dennis Bericic.
Okay.
Dennis Bericic.
Okay. and Cruz is number 3 in the WBC.
Mm-hmm.
Zepeda is number 4. Frank Martin versus go up. Frank Martin maybe fight Kambosos for that WBC belt.
Shit, no.
Why not?
They not high enough.
It doesn't matter,
bro. They're number 1.
You're just gonna hold on to the belt until the horizontal movement starts. Because look, Shakur will take the WBO, right?
That's why that's what I'm saying. That's why the petitioning would have to happen. What they're doing effectively is petitioning the WBC to allow, because WBC is Big Brother, whatever they say goes. You petition the WBC to allow the number 1 versus the number 2 to face each other for both of these vacant titles because they are number 1 and number 2 in both of those sanctioning bodies. That looks a little more politically liable and feasible to do and make happen than for you to make William Zepeda and Frank Martin, who are number 4 and number 5 respectively in the division, to fight for that vacant belt. That would make absolutely no sense.
It makes sense when it comes down to the business aspect of it because
Isaac Cruz. Go ahead. I'm saying Isaac Cruz is still Isaac Cruz. They would effectively be skipping over Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, but Isaac Cruz is going to take this IBF belt.
No, I'm saying if Cruz versus the
IBF, then what you're saying, Cam, makes a lot of sense to me.
You know what I mean?
Fight for the IBF.
Now, for the WBC, what I could potentially see is actually Isaac Cruz versus William Zepeda for the vacant WBC. I could see that.
I could see that if Isaac Cruz doesn't go the IBF route.
Yes, because effectively, with Mauricio Suleiman being of Latin descent, the WBC is based in Mexico. That's going to be a huge Latin American fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that would bring out
a lot of sense.
Yeah, so William Zepeda versus Isaac Cruz on Cinco de Mayo for the vacant WBC box office fucking numbers.
But Isaac Cruz versus Lemos is also the same thing.
No, can't say it. But I get what you're saying. I mean, yes, but no.
It's a weird thing, but it's not as good as what's offered from the WBC.
It's a
Isaac Cruz's best chance of becoming champion.
I get where you're going with it because yes, it's the same thing to a point, but it's not because of the dance partners involved. William Zepeda is not a Gustavo Lemos and vice versa. Like Gustavo Lemos is not a William Zepeda. So I get what you're saying with that. That makes a lot of sense, and that's true. You know what I mean? Like logically, yes, it's the same thing. But
hey, Cam, it goes. I'm gonna change it. Zepeda is not gonna want to fight Tank Davis to consolidate that belt. He's gonna want his own belt. So I can see Zepeda saying no to the Tank fight, but going the WBC route.
Yeah, that's high. What's the word I'm looking for? I mean the lesser of two evils, low risk, high reward. You know what I mean? To go and fight for a vacant belt rather than have to deal with the nigga who been knocking everybody out after he just came home. You know what I'm saying? Like he just came home and get elevated to champion. Now you got to deal with this little problem that's been knocking everybody the fuck out. I'd rather go fight for a vacant belt and see what's cracking over here too.
Yeah.
But shit, if you're William Zepeda, who do you fight? Do you fight Tank Davis or do you fight Isaac Cruz? You know what I'm saying? Because Tank beat up and stopped. He didn't stop Isaac. He beat him up for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? Some people say that he should have given Cruz a rematch, but he beat him. Whereas it's like, do you fight the guy who Tank beat, or do you fight the guy who been knocking everything out? And mind you, the guy who Tank beat is known for punching shit too.
Yeah.
So who do you fight if you was a payday? Tank is a bigger payday.
Because Isak, or you feel what I'm saying?
Is a bigger payday, but it's an even bigger payday to fight Tank if you face him as a champion.
Exactly.
So I got you. Makes a ton of sense.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say Tank gets elevated. I don't know who his title defense is to consolidate those belts, but you know what I'm saying?
Shit, it could be pretty much anybody in the top 5 or anybody in the top 10, pretty much.
Real tournament of power right there, man. See who can get to, you know what I'm saying? See who could get to Ultra Instinct and dominate that division.
The fastest, right?
Exactly.
But no doubt in my mind, 135 and 140 are about to effectively become two of the. I mean, they're already two of, but I think they're going to become the hottest divisions in boxing. 147, I think, had its time and its time passed, and we are now seeing the culmination of that with Crawford versus Spence. Don't get me wrong, there are still some great names at 147, like Keith Thurman and Boots Ennis, but the landscape at 147 is not as deep as it once was. Whereas when you look at 140 and those guys they got there, that division is hot. It's full of talent, full of guys that are bangers, full of heavy hitters, etc. Young stars and young rising stars. The same with 135. You know what I mean?
147, yeah. 147 ain't gonna pick up again for like another maybe 2-3 years.
Yep.
Because you got too many old fighters. You feel what I'm saying? In 147, right?
You know what? No, I don't know. I think 147 is safe.
Well, it's really kind of cycling itself because you got the passing of the torch happening. The old fighters, the older fighters, the older generation is starting to cycle itself out, and the new generation is coming in and coming up.
You got you got 75-year-old Ugas up there. You got 55-year-old Keith Thurman. I mean, you feel what I'm saying?
So we wait for these guys to wash out pretty much.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, are we seriously going to say Karen Kukichin and David Avenesian are going to make a difference once Errol Spence and what's the name get out of there? Are we seriously going to say?
Why would you say Karen though? You just
Villa. Are we seriously going to say Roman Villa is going to make a difference once these guys go up there, move up? And
yep, I am.
David Avenesian might be a problem. Him and Green.
I'm saying David Avenesian about to be the face of boxing.
Oh, here we go.
He's the next undisputed welterweight champion.
Okay. All right.
David Avenesian. He's only gonna have one loss and become the next Lomachenko.
Okay.
David Avenesian.
Okay. All right. Doesn't
he got hold on. He got 2 losses, huh?
Thank you.
Yeah.
He already has. Never mind.
Well, never mind. Sorry. I tried to pump the guy up.
That's an R&B. That's a 1990s R&B reach right there. Baby.
Bro,
you reach.
I'm so glad you got out of that bullshit. Yikes.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you got Conor Benn, you got Conor Benn, you have.
Fuck that. Okay, I got it. Sorry for cutting you off. I got it. Josh Taylor's coming back.
At 147?
You coming to 140?
No, he's coming to 147. Take over.
What about it?
He's taking over for 147.
What he taking over?
147.
147 what?
Welterweight. Josh Taylor, next feature. Welterweight. Undisputed. I got it. No.
Man, as much as I hate to say this, man, the person that's going to take over 147 is going to be Boots because the division is.
No. Okay. Hold on. Let me think. Hold on. Let me think again. Fuck it. Teofimo. We coming to take over 147. That's who it's going to be. I don't want Boots. I want Boots to take over 154.
Oh man.
No. Did I reach?
You're doing a lot of operating and maneuvering and moving around past.
Oh, okay. So AC is right. 147 is about to die. After Bud and them, it's not going to be.
It's going to be a dead division until Jerron leaves, and then you get a whole new pool of talent. Or
nope, Jerron's not leaving. Jerron gonna try to be the weight bully. He's about to do the Earl Spence. They about to do the Earl Spence over there with him.
Probably.
They about to make him the new weight bully.
Because at the end of the day, who is there to really challenge him if he's the weight bully? And then it looks like he's struggling to make weight. Who the fuck is there? I mean, the best fight that I see, which I still think he dominates and wins, is Conor Benn. After that, I
see. You know what? Y'all think I'm bullshitting, but on some real shit though, I see his perfect fight to jump him off for the welterweights would be Keith.
Keith gonna want 10 million.
But that's what I'm just saying. That's what to jump him off. He needs a Keith Thurman. That's his dance partner. And why I say Keith, and that's Keith's dance partner because Keith don't want to be a gatekeeper. So Keith got to show his shit on this one.
Keith gets a belt. They both fight for a unified joint. Maybe in another country, not in America. Keith will take the fight, long as the money's there. If the money's not there, Keith is not taking that fight against Sharon.
But see, Keith got to though. Keith has to. Keith can't play the money game no more. Keith is at the part of his career he can't keep playing this money game. He either he's gonna have to fight the young bull, or he's gonna have to be like, I'm a gatekeeper.
Keith Thurman will take the fight with Conor Benn in the UK first because the UK will pay a shitload of money for that fight.
Okay, you know what, AC, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I like that. So when you saying it like that, he will. When it comes to the money game, and we seeing Keith.
What's that? Y'all there? Bruce, Cam. Who the fuck is snoring like that?
Okay, now can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm up here cooking and shit, and I'm muted and shit. So what I'm getting at, you said some that was righteous. That was some righteous shit what you said, because counterbeing that would be the money move for Keith, because simple fact Keith's been playing this money game. So if you're right, if he's gonna play the money game, counterbeing will be his money game. But for the right dance partner, I think that I really see Boots as the right dance partner for the right money move. I see Conor being. You're right.
Yeah, if they fight, if it's Ennis versus Keith outside the U.S., Keith gonna take that fight.
He's gonna take that fight. You're right.
As long as it's outside of the U.S., because in the U.S. he's not gonna make a lot of money. He fights. if they could build that fight up and sell it to, and Dubai buys that fight or the Saudis buy that fight, hey, I won't be mad at you, bro. But it's gonna have to be for either undisputed or unified.
Right.
To get the money Keith gonna want. But if he just wants to straight up and down money right now, a good $6-7 million payday,
right?
Man, get your ass over to the UK and fight Conor Ben, man. Ain't nobody gonna be mad at that.
You know what? You're right, because I surely wouldn't. I think that when you say it like that, man, that makes a lot of sense. Like I said, that's the money fight for him, and then the fight for him to, you know what I'm saying. And for me, like I said, the perfect dance partner would be Boots.
Yeah,
me personally.
But that fight with Boots, for me personally, it has to be for belts, with multiple belts on the line.
It got to be.
Yeah. Other than that, it doesn't make any sense for that fight to happen in the U.S. It's the business side of Showtime and PBC is like, no, you guys, you got to build this thing up. We need to see more. We need more meat. We need more meat on the bone for this. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, after these guys leave out, the 147 division just gets. You're just gonna have little pockets of oases and shit like that. Nothing significant, nothing serious really happening, and it's all gonna be about Boots. Boots is gonna be the man. You muted again?
Damn. Yeah, my fault. I'm keep muting myself. But with Boots, now with Boots being the man, I see him fight neither. Like I said, if we go counter Ben, if Keith go counter Ben, then Boots gonna have to fight Ugas. He has to fight one of those. He gotta fight one of them guys to be the next dude. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing with Boots, because he needs a dance partner. He needs a dance partner, and like we said, after this fight and after the rematch, if it be a rematch, who you know, I really don't see welterweights flaming up again after this. It has to go Boots. For the welterweights to stay flamed up, Boots has to he has to fight one of those two to make a night, you know, to keep it interesting around here.
Yeah. Because other than that, I can't. I'm having issues with Avenges. You know, when you just go down the line, it's like yeah. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like, besides the two fighters we're talking about, who else can give Boots a decent fighter, have a decent dance partner? You feel what I'm saying? Which then has me thinking he goes in there at 147, cleans the division out, and then moves straight up to 154.
Right.
At the end of the day, but by that time he does all that work, Bud gonna be gone. Errol might be at 160.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? But Bud is doing him. He's that apex predator dude and just doing what the fuck he want to do, trying to probably make the Canelo fight.
And that's the fight I want to. That's what. Man, look. If once he beats Earl, that's where we need to fight. We need to fight the winner, man. We need the winner. We need the winner.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, Boots has two divisions to basically run, and at 154, his toughest fight, I think, is going to be against Tim Tszyu. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't see that many other people at 154 given a heavier, more mature, Boots that can really sit down on his punches and bring that power to actually compete with him. You know? Now Boots can start to talk all the shit he wants because he can be a 2-division undisputed champ.
Right.
You know, it's in the cards that you got the yellow brick road that takes you straight to Oz. All you got to do is stick to the game plan you've been sticking to. Wait for the 2 big dogs to break out. Call them out just to keep saving face. You feel what I'm saying? And then once these guys get up out of there, you got 1 division to run and dominate, and then you got another division to run and dominate. So you got 2 divisions ahead of you that are just food for you to eat.
Correct, man.
You got 2 buffets in front of you, bro. So it's up to you what you want to do and how great you want the narrative to be around you.
That part, man. And that's, I mean, he has a chance to make himself great. He has it.
Yes, sir.
It's just who's your next dance partner, man? Because you can't keep playing with these other cats. It's time to make a name for yourself.
Yeah. So
really
let me fall back. Let me fall back. You'll have Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz at 154. Those are 2 excellent dance partners to get big paydays off of.
You're right. At 154, you're right.
Yeah. You know what
At
I'm
154, saying? You're right, man.
Yeah, so it's gonna look crazy, man. It's gonna look crazy like boxing in the next 3 years, especially with a lot of these young dudes, man. This shit's just gonna get crazy.
Man.
Be like, man, listen, man, these niggas is making me go broke with these pay-per-views and shit like that because so many good fights.
That's what I'm looking at, bro. That's what I said. How are we gonna end this year, man? How are we gonna end this year?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, my fault. I was looking at something.
Do we get are we gonna get the AJ Wilder fight at the end of the year, or is fucking Tyson Fury gonna stop with this dumb shit and actually fight Usyk? What the fuck's gonna happen? You know,
right?
Because you're the one where people are trying to blame the Saudis and Dubai for fucking up the heavyweights. No, it's Tyson Fury that fucked up the heavyweights.
That part.
You know? So at the end of the day, if Fury fights Usyk, then we get some movement. You know what I'm saying? But it's being said that after Dubois, Fury's supposed to be next for Usyk.
Well, we get to see something interesting.
I didn't hear you.
Hold on. Okay, I'm not muted. I said, oh, we get to see something interesting in the heavyweights pretty soon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's like, man, it's looking ugly up that way.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, man, AC, man, I had fun listening to you guys cook. Hold on, what the hell? I'm having technical difficulties on some stuff. Okay, I got it. But yeah, man, I had fun with you guys cooking, man. Y'all been on. We've been on for a minute. I'm gonna be cooking tomorrow. I'm gonna come through sometime tomorrow and cook, man. On a recap of every damn thing.
Yeah, that's for me. My final thoughts was Frank Martin needs a little bit more work.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see him, take on Isaac Cruz, but that may not happen right now because the landscape and everything. But as far as we 12, 13 days away from the biggest fight in boxing, for the true face of boxing, for 3-division lineal. You feel what I'm saying?
That part.
Hey, man, it's going to be a hell of a year, hell of a next 3 years in boxing. Top Rank is going to give us some good fights, but we got to wait because they don't have enough in their stable to give us mega fights.
Okay. You're right. I like that.
So at the end of the day, Top Rank needs to rebuild their roster. PBC right now is controlling boxing. The zone is on some. They in trouble right now. Golden Boy is in trouble right now.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So PBC is the king right now.
They are.
And then it's Top Rank, and then everybody else is just picking up crumbs. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting 3 years in boxing, man. It's going to be an interesting, exciting next 3 years in boxing. And that's my final thoughts, my final words. It was a great cook tonight. Shout out to Knockout for coming up here, man. Shout out to Northside B More for coming up here. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the panel. Mr. Booth, it's a blessing to talk to you again. And yeah, that's my final thoughts.
Man, I'm gonna let everybody know, man. Hopefully by the end of the week we be back to 10 on the panel so we can really get a cook session back in. Like I said, I'm working, man. I'm trying to get it going, man, so I can be in Vegas next week. So I can get y'all behind the scenes and get y'all some things, man. So I'm working trying to put some things together. Cam, man, been holding it down. Shout out to my guy Cam. If you listening, I know sometimes, man, Cam, y'all gotta understand my guy Cam be cooking so hard and then be on that za. So if you listening, fam, you know what I'm saying, one love to you. Bo, you got any final thoughts, my guy? Yeah, we cooked enough today. So, man, I thank everybody, man, for coming through to Is Boxing to You, man. I really do, man. I'm gonna be part of the playback game because I was in the country, so I couldn't hear who all really came on. But the ones who did come on, man, Mr. Golden, I did hear you. I think Lash did come on. If I'm missing anybody, man, shout out, one love to you guys, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. It's the Goose, man. I ain't said this in so long. It's the Goose to You, Mr. Goose to You, man. With my guy Cam holding it down for your guy. And we brought Is Boxing to You. Y'all know I ain't going out like that, though. Hold on. Let me do my shit right. You're right. Okay. Yes, man. I thank you guys, man, for holding it down, man. Gooch is down here working. I'm in South Carolina working, y'all. I'm working. Man, I heard my song in a minute. Hold on. Let me unmute it. Man, one love to everybody, man. Run up to the playback game, man. Thank you guys, man, for coming through. And with that being said, I got me my mic.
It's the Goose to You, Mr. Goose to You. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Cam the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community.
and we're bringing it's boxing to you.
It's the apostles, and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the wise man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Heavy and team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, B&B, yeah, that's what we do. What up?
Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Cam the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.